lashes, they gonna be worse.
I'm gonna try and switch my headset real quick because the one I'm using is dying. So
okay, that's all right.
Bear with me.
Hi, Abby. Hi, John. Try to get the right. This one? Yes, perfect. Okay. Excelente. I move that over? No.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect.
Green. Yes. I have to adjust how my thing sees it because I changed it from being like in a call to being in a session. So now everything's like shifted over. That's okay. You can still see me. It's fine. I forgot to turn that off. He's off now. Thank you for the resub. Oh, goodness. Set fire to everything. Of course. Of course, Goldie. Why not? This one. Okay. Now you guys can see that without it being like cut off because I'm sharing it. I also just share it in here so they can see. There we go. Cool beans. Centers it out a little bit. It's all good. Because I'm like, click out of it. Should go black? Maybe? Maybe not. Goldie, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Listen, if there's one thing that we know in here. Fireball. Fireball. Alright. Zaf, can you just say something? Or Aspen? I just want to see if it's coming through. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure Discord was hearing you. Sometimes it doesn't, and then I have to restart stream because I haven't checked ahead of time. Woo. Hi, Shrek. This might be a shorter one than the last time, but it's just a catch up for you two, so it shouldn't be too bad. Aspen is just taking 30 years to get a coffee. We stand her.
I was muted, my bad.
Oh!
It was like, I'm here. I was like doing the test. I thought you heard me. I was like, oh, okay, we're good.
Just that volume there. Bring it down in my ear. Okay, how's Aspen's volume compared to mine? Is she like
volume? Am I good?
Super loud, or is it like about even? gonna assume yes. Go easy. John, where's your streams, bro? I know you set up now. All right, you guys got your
The lonely road. I'll stay hooking on this road. I'll have you know.
It is.
All right, let me pull up the character sheet and the good old dice. Okay. Oh, I was like, wait, why is my thing blank? Did I do something wrong? No, I had so what do you call it on? The forest dark pages. So it just turned all my text white, and I was like, Houston, we have a problem.
Been out gold panning and prospecting? Ooh. Like IRL though, right?
Was there a way to make the boxes black but the text white in this D&D Beyond website?
No, just like the background black.
Okay.
Maybe? I don't think you could do it the other way.
I can print this, can I?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do that real quick.
Zaf, you okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Oh, okay. You were saying nothing, so I was like, I wasn't sure if you were there.
I was muted, so I'm kind of just waiting for. I'm
Yeah,
new to it, so
we can begin. I can just read off of the screen for now until it's done printing.
Okay. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, so the two of you are journeying towards the city of Pelverin. You pass through a small farming village called Holmfirth. It looked like some kind of accident or mishap had happened. That you saw that there was some destruction to some of the buildings. You didn't really care to ask. You were just passing right through. You tried to get a carriage or some kind of ride to the city, and as you were asking the nearest hire for it, you see another one come charging back up the pathway, and he's like slapping the reins on his horse, going, never, don't go that way, you can't go that way, it's fire, there's so much fire, oh my god. And immediately the man that you're talking to goes, I'm sorry, I can't help you, and walks away. But there's no rooms to stay in Holmfirth, so you have to travel the road to Pelverin on your own. The two of you decide that it's better to travel just for the moment together, just for, safety in numbers, and you set out towards the city. So would you like to tell each other what you look like and sort of introduce yourselves?
Yes. I guess I'll start first. Is this going to be more or less like just character development right now, or?
Yes. Yes. So you just telling like the basics of what you would tell about your character. Like, so give a physical description of
Okay.
what Budrick would see of your character, and then any kind of information that you might relay to him as being somebody you're traveling with. Like, are you going to let him know why you're traveling to the city? Are you going to let him sort of just like keep that information to yourself? Are you going to tell him like you have magic? Like, anything that you want to sort of relay.
Okay. I think I'm just for now going to let him know that you know, oh, you know what? No, we're gonna leave that one part out. Okay. I'm a 5'10", you know, good platinum blonde hair, a good silky bust down. Just in case you were wondering, you can run your fingers through it if you'd like. I've been around for a moment. However, I am extremely youthful. My skincare routine is on point. I'd say I have like about a medium build, and a very pale skin with very light eyes. That's what I'll give you for now.
And you're gonna
Okay.
Oh, and then of
give-
course, if we're traveling, I'm sorry, my name is Alina. It's good to at least know the name of the person you're traveling with. At least I think.
Sure. Nice to meet you. My name is Budrick. I am about 5'6". I think I have somewhat medium size as well. I'm about middle aged. I have red skin, white eyes, black hair. I'm a man. Um, I'm kind of I yeah. I guess that's about what I'll say.
Okay, are you opposed to being called Boo Boo?
Booble,
Boo Boo, BOO,
boo boo.
or Booski,
Sure. I'm
Booskiana?
not.
Okay, fabulous.
I'm not. I'm not opposed to nicknames.
Okay. Lena likes giving people nicknames. It'll come into play later.
Budrick, what are you wearing right now for your character?
Where do I find that?
So in your character thing, if you go into inventory under equipment, it just says you've got common clothes on, and some leather armor. So you can just describe whatever it looks like to her. I'm just really I'm asking if you have a hood or not.
Gotcha. I do have a hood. Yeah, I wear pretty standard clothing. Just a loose shirt, pants. I have some light armor on. Yeah, I'm really bad at those.
That's
I'll get
okay.
better.
So like under the table, just like OOC, it's because you're a tiefling, and tiefling has horns, right? So I'm just like,
Yeah.
does she know that you're a tiefling versus, or like would she see the horns to then, she would have to do a history check to see if she,
I don't
if
have
she
my
wants
hood up
to.
right now.
Okay. So you can see that he's got like red. Is it red skin you chose? Let me see.
Red skin, yep.
Difference.
Red
Yeah.
skin, white eyes,
Red
black
skin,
hair.
honey.
Yeah, so
Oh,
red
okay. You look
skin
at a
and
little
white eyes, yeah.
demonic, boo boo. Okay.
but and he's wearing a hood, but you can't see his horns. So
I can't see his horns. Okay.
correct.
So he might just have some type of skin condition, and I'm just not bringing
Maybe.
it up out of the politeness of
There
my
you
heart.
go.
Okay, fabulous. Okay.
This is just
Pretty natural for us tieflings to be red.
Yeah, but I don't know
Not a
your
condition.
I mean,
just
other
yet.
races are red too, so it's just it might be something
Okay.
where she just lets it go. She's not gonna. bring
Yeah,
it up.
I'm not too pressed about it.
Okay.
You're not judging why this good blonde hair is underneath this almost peasanty looking hood that I'm wearing. You can tell underneath that I have a bit of an exaggerated gown on, blue and white layered. However, even though we're trudging through this dirty ass dusty country road, the bottom of my dress is untouched, honey. And it's a little baffling as to why, but you peep it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I don't have really any besides maybe a little bit of my face. Should I post my picture just so he gets the vibe of what she looks like?
You can if you like, or he's free to just use his imagination. So I will
It's up to
say,
you.
as this is for you guys, just because you're both new to D&D. So as you move through, you have a passive perception. So if you see things based on your passive perception, I'll let you know. So the area of the map that I've sort of cut away here is what you can see. So you can see that the road continues south, and you see that there's like bushes, trees on either side, but that's it. So you have to decide, like, are you going to move down? Are you going to move across? Like, tell me the directions that your characters are going, and as you're moving, I will continue to clear off the map as it goes. You can actually tell me, I'd like to see if I, in this direction, can I cast perception to see how far in that direction I can see, anything like that. Okay?
Do we know where the fire is? Is it down the road?
Oh no. You're traveling a different road. So you tried to take the one road that you tried to hire a hack
Oh, okay,
for,
gotcha.
and so you can't get past the road that's got the fire on it, so you've taken an alternate route.
Gotcha.
So one was a bit more of a direct route to the city. This one is a little bit more roundabout to it.
Bushes and trees off to the side.
Yep. So it's like a just a dirt, dusty path. You've got trees and bushes, grass on either side of you, and the road stretches out.
The bushes ain't rattling, are they?
And
Rustling.
each of these hexes is 10 feet, right? So for Budrick, this is more prevalent in terms of like when you're actually in a fight, but your speed is 30 feet per turn. Outside of combat,
Mhm.
there's a bit more leniency in terms of like how far you want to go and all that kind of stuff. But like within combat, you'd be able to move 3 of these hexes within combat. And
Mhm.
Alina, yours is also 30. Okay. Cool beans. So
30 what?
30 feet.
Okay.
So which you guys want to continue just moving south? Do you want to peer off in either direction? What do you want to do?
Okay. So let me. You got the visual aid, honey. Okay,
Yeah.
let me come through. Let me look. Am I pink?
Oh, yep.
Am I
You're
the pink
pink.
one, or
You're
is Boo
pink.
Boo pink? Okay.
You're pink.
Great.
All right. Well, I say we continue down the road. What do you think? Get some distance towards the city.
I mean, what time is it? Is it getting late?
Oh yeah.
It's about midday.
Okay, we got a little bit of time, Boo Boo. We could take a little gander, honey. Okay. Do you want to just to make sure the coast is clear? Do you want to take a look over there to the right, and I'll take a look over here to the left,
That sounds.
but not
That
stray
sounds
too
like
far
it.
from the road?
Okay. Keep a
Hell
lookout.
yeah.
All right. So Budrick said you're going towards this side. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, and Aspen, you're going towards this side. So now I need you to both roll a d20 for a perception check. So if you look at your stats in the middle column, you should see one that says perception, and it will have either a plus or a negative number next to it. So you'll roll your d20 and then add that modifier to your roll and tell me what the number is.
Oh, geez, my perception is shit. Okay.
No, it's +3. So whatever you roll, +3.
21.
That's shit,
Oh,
must be nice, Boo Boo.
So.
Oh, I got a 6. I got a lazy eye, bitch. Oh.
Okay. So, Alina, you're you're pretty tired from your travels. You're sort of looking off towards the side here. You don't see that far. You're just kind of like, can't be bothered. Hopefully this other guy sees some stuff. On his side, you just see more trees, bushes, nothing exciting.
I'm over it. All I see is green. I'm good.
Budrick, however, sees a bit farther with his 21, and he notices that there are some boxes sort of left. That looks like they've been aged by weather and wear. You don't know if it looks like merchant boxes or just regular travel boxes that somebody has dropped off. I don't have it set up yet, Eagle. But they're just sort of like, they look abandoned, but they also look sealed. What would you like to do?
Yeah, call over to Alina and I say, it looks like I've found some old boxes of some kind. Do you want to go check them out with me?
Oh yeah, I don't mind. There was nothing going on up over here, and I got bored.
Oh, okay. Then
Let's tiptoe
yeah,
over
come on
here,
over.
honey. See what's going on with these boxes.
So you're both going to move over towards the boxes. Again, they just kind of look pretty worn. You can see that they've been nailed shut. What would you like to do? Nothing, there's no sound or anything coming from them. Nothing to sort of denote what could be in them.
How big are they? Are they big enough to pick up, or are they?
I mean, depends on how strong you are. You could pick it up if
Wait
you
a
want.
minute.
But
Before
they're
we
not
do
small.
anything.
They're like the middle one is like a large crate, and then there's two other ones that are probably like, think of like the size of like 2 computer boxes, right? So it's like, it would be awkward to pick it up, but not impossible. So you could take it with you if you wanted. It just depends on a strength check.
Can I take a closer look at these boxes? Because I don't need no crazy ass spider hopping out on me or something. I'm sorry, I'm too player for all that.
Which box would you like to take a closer look at, or just all of them in general?
Okay, Boo Boo, pick for me. Speak to me. Which one's talking to you?
Well, I kind of want to see what's in the big one.
Okay, the big one. See, I knew you were gonna go for the big one, and usually the big one is the bad one, but we gonna go ahead and try it, honey.
Okay.
We going with what Boo Boo said.
So, Alina, I need you to roll an investigation check.
Okay. So my investigation's +4.
So
now
roll
I have a
D20.
question.
Mhm.
I have this senses thing, and it says passive investigation 14. What does that mean?
So that just means, like, if you're looking at something, what you might notice naturally without, like, specifically looking at it. So
Okay.
say you've got something where it's like, to somebody else with a lower investigation, they might not notice things as much. You would be able to sort of, I would clue you in that you should maybe take a closer look, right?
Okay.
Versus the other person where I wouldn't tell them that.
Okay.
So it's,
Let's see.
and then you'd roll active investigation versus passive. It's like,
Passive.
what do you notice as you're
Okay.
driving in a car versus if you're standing in the field? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So roll a d20.
Yep. And then add your,
please don't have a lazy eye, honey. Oh, we got a 19 plus a 4. We are looking at 23.
Okay, so
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Alina, how would you approach this box to investigate it, to take a look? Describe what you would do to take a closer look.
Well, obviously, like, lean in just slightly closer, but not close enough, so that way if there was something in there, it would startle me.
Okay.
What I could do is, okay, define the box. Is it like crate like where like there's
crate.
like gaps?
The middle one is a large crate. It's relatively sealed. So are you just looking, or are you gonna like?
No, I'm not trying to peek or anything. The question
so it's
is
just visual, right? You're just looking at it, looking around. Okay,
do we got dirt around us?
Do you have dirt around you? No, it's just like grass.
Shit. Okay. I was gonna, do a little sifting real quick, see if anything. Okay, moved. Let me see what I got up in my pocket, honey. I might want to tap this thing.
Do you want to finish your investigation first?
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I'm not trying to crack it open. What would you?
No.
What would you?
Investigation won't crack it open. You're just investigating. You're just taking like a survey of what it's going on with it. So, your character sort of looks around it, doesn't get too close. Notices that there are like sort of like gaps like around the bottom corner of one of the edges. A bit of almost like splintering of the wood. Could have been from like somebody dropping it, or something
inside of it hitting it.
But there is that piece that you notice.
Budrick, I'm seeing something crazy on the corner of this box and I feel unsafe. Do you want to, take a little peek?
Yeah. Are there any tracks? Can I see any tracks on the ground nearby the boxes? Is there any evidence that this was left in a hurry? Can I do like an investigation?
You could do an investigation check, yeah.
What a king.
What do I gotta roll? Do I have to roll anything for that?
You roll a d20, and then you add your investigation to it, yeah.
Okay. It's a 5. Wait, hold on. Nope, I'm sorry, it's an 11.
So 11, and then did you add your modifier?
Yeah, let me double check it here. I might have read wrong.
So your modifier is +2 for investigation.
2. Yeah, 2, so it's 8.
So your roll is 11, so you add 2 to it, it's 13. Okay.
Oh, my roll is 6.
You rolled a 6?
Yeah, not very good.
Budrick, you gonna get us killed.
So it's an 8. 2. Okay. So 8.
An 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
So Budrick
I'm just looking for tracks.
That's all right. So Budrick takes a little step closer between the boxes, trying to see if he notices any tracks. He's looking, frowning. Just, you can see that there are sort of slight depressions in the grass, but you can't really denote the cause of it. So you don't know, is it footprints? Is it tracks? Is it just somebody moved the box and the grass is starting to grow from it? Anything like that, you can't tell. You see that there has been some kind of disturbance in the grass, but you can't tell what it is.
Well, I'm all for diving in and checking out what's in this box. Can we actually scratch that? Can we do an investigation on the other 2 boxes as well?
Yeah. Which one would you like to do an investigation on?
Yeah. How are they positioned again? Okay. To the one to the right. Nope. To the one to the left. No, I'm yellow. I'm sorry. Yeah, the one to the right.
So the one that you're standing just to the side of. Yeah.
Yep, that one.
All right. So roll an investigation check.
So it's a 10 this time.
Okay. Okay, Budrick, we ain't leaving no stone unturned.
Are you just looking for using your eyes to investigate? Are you touching it? Are you getting close to it to listen? Describe how you're investigating this box.
Okay. You said it's about the size of a computer box?
Two of them. So that big kind of thing?
Well, I want to kind of look around the outside of it to see if there is any kind of ramps or mechanisms that might be connected to it.
Okay. Okay. So Budrick sort of takes a step back from the larger crate, focuses his attention on the box on the right. You can kind of see that it is almost parts of it have wood rotted away on it. Not enough to reveal what's inside, but definitely there's weak points on the box, other than just where you would knock it off with like a crowbar or something like that. There's no noises coming from the box. Unlike the larger crate, there doesn't look like there's been any sort of damage to it, other than just a weakening of the boards used in its creation. Yeah, that's what you glean.
You want to check out the other one?
Yeah, we could take a look. It's better to be safe than sorry, boo boo.
I have a feeling it's going to be kind of the same as this one, but we might as well take a look.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a look at this one.
All right. So Alina's going to move over to this side. Do you want to roll an investigation check?
Hell yeah.
Also, Caustic, thank you for the resub.
We are looking at 12 plus 4, 16.
So, the box that's on the left is roughly the same size as the one that's on the right. It, however, does not have the same kind of wear and tear. It's just completely intact. Nothing seems to have gotten in or out. And it just sort of is there. There's no sounds, no scents. It's just waiting to be opened, moved, touched in some fashion. No traps.
Waiting to be opened? Okay.
No traps.
Can I tap on the box, just like a little rat tat tap?
Yeah, you can tap on it.
A little knock knock.
Yeah.
Okay. So, just a little hello.
There's no reaction. And while
Okay.
your tap, you can hear from the sound of the tap that there is something in the box, but it's not like stuffed full. So there's a slight hollowing.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ugh. I kind of want to like pop the top off of it or something that I would be safe, because I swear to God, if there are spiders in any of these boxes, I'm going to have a problem.
What do you want to do? Budrick, I would say it's your turn to sort of make a move.
I'd like to focus in on the box on the right again. I'd like to take my quarterstaff and just kind of push it a little bit.
Do you want to push it on a, I would consider like a non-rotted portion, or do you want to push it on one of the parts that seems weaker than the rest?
On the one of the rotted portions.
Okay. So, can you roll a, let's say like a strength check. I want to see how hard you're gonna hit it.
Yeah.
So yours is just a flat D20 roll because there's no modifier to your strength.
Okay. I was looking for a modifier.
Hi, husband.
Oh, jeez. 5.
5. Okay. So, Budrick takes his quarterstaff and sort of pokes it against one of the more rotted portions of the box. You could see the wood bend, but he doesn't hit it hard enough to break anything. Again, no sound, no other indicator of what might be inside.
I think we just say fuck it and ball, boo boo. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
You just gonna fail?
No, I'm gonna
Fail?
crack it open, bitch.
Oh, crack it
I'm
open.
gonna
Okay.
open it up.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
just fuck it. At this point,
You want to open the left one?
the
That sounds
untouched
the
one.
safest one. Yeah.
So the left one.
Sounds
Okay.
like the safest one.
You wanna
You
I
roll?
don't
opening it
trust-
or
You
am I?
wanna,
I don't trust. I don't
do you
trust
wanna
the
do you wanna do it, or you wanna ask
untouched one.
Budrick to do it?
Budrick, if I hand you my crowbar, honey, will you crack this bitch open?
Do you have a crowbar?
Yeah.
I think I do. I'm gonna double check.
You do.
I do. See, a good girl always comes prepared.
All right.
Who got
I
more
will take
HP
the-
between me and Budrick?
I will take the crowbar and I'll try to open the package on the left.
You're gonna take her
With her
crowbar and open it. Okay.
Yep.
And
Oh.
can I back up a little bit? Just in case. Just in case.
Which direction you want to back up? Towards the tree section here or into the open
No,
area?
back towards the road. Back towards the road.
So you
just
guys
in
want to
case.
switch positions with him? Just
Yes. Just safe enough to be like, if I gotta hit it, I gotta hit it, but close enough if I gotta help, I gotta help.
They haven't told each other what their classes are, so under the table, you guys can't use this information within speaking unless you reveal it to each other. She is a sorcerer, and he is a druid. That's just for the
King.
audience. Okay.
We're gonna
So,
blow this bitch up.
Budrick, I need you to roll a strength check.
Yep. 3. Not very
So,
strong.
Alina, from your safe distance, you see Budrick sink the crowbar underneath the level of the box and go, and it does nothing.
Move, common people. I guess a real man needs to come through and do this real quick. Alina comes over here and grabs the goddamn crowbar. Budrick, back up! Back up!
I'm backing up.
Get 10 feet, okay?
Backing up 10 feet.
Okay. Mother's gonna try.
All right, roll a strength check.
I think I'm weak, aren't I?
Depends on
Okay,
what you roll.
strength. Yeah, my athletics is 0, bitch. I rolled a 10. Is this crate getting cracked open?
So, Alina grabs where Budrick has left the crowbar, because as soon as she said, "Move, bitch," he went, and just left it sort of hanging loosely in the, and she goes, and it manages to just pop the lid a little bit. Not fully, but you can sort of get like about that much.
Okay. Can I take a little peeky peek inside, honey?
Yeah, do you want to roll an investigation check?
Hell yeah. Oh god, I rolled low. I got 4 and then I got +4, so 8.
Okay, so, Alina, you sort of duck and sort of take a look inside, not getting too close because you don't want to be like right up against it. And you can see that there are sort of small box shapes and then something wrapped up in cloth, but you can't tell what it is.
Is anything moving inside?
Nope.
Budrick, I don't think there are any bugs in here, so I think we might have to take a moment to get this. It might be worth it. However, considering this box looks like there's no damage to it, we need to be delicate with it, okay? We gotta fuck her slow, okay, boo-boo? Because if we just crack it open and there's something explosive up in here, baby, I don't want to die. I'm too pretty.
Okay.
Okay. Can I go ahead and try, prying it open the rest of the way?
Yeah. Roll another strength check.
Please be with me. Oh, I got a 2. Okay, boo-boo, I don't think I got this one in the bag. Do you want to go ahead and switch positions real quick?
You guys have the option of drawing it together, right?
Ooh.
Boo-boo, we got this. Okay, you going to grab the crowbar with me?
Yep.
Okay. So are we both rolling?
You're both rolling.
Oh, we got it this time.
Okay, we're going to crack this bitch wide
Imagine
open.
if you both rolled that one.
Okay, boo, we got this. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled
Roll.
14.
I got an 18.
All right, perfect.
Nice.
So, using your
Teamwork.
combined strength, Alina, you grab a portion of the crowbar, and Budrick grabs the other one, and you both just go, "Ugh!" and it just snaps the lid off of the box. It's a little too much strength, and it sort of flings off and falls with a clatter onto the earth on the other side of it. Again, no movement from the box, no traps, nothing. You can see on the inside that there's just sort of small boxes of what looks like not rotted things, but like it's just sort of like there's mold in some areas and others. And the only thing that really looks to be of anything of value is the thing that's wrapped in cloth.
So Budrick, I think as like the resident pretty one, I think you might want to, grab it. And if it's anything valuable, you can probably just keep it for yourself because I'm not too pressed, I you could tell by the gown,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I
I
don't need
got
no
it.
money, honey.
Yeah, I pick up the cloth item and I unwrap it.
All right, are you going to unwrap it so that she can see what you're unwrapping, or are you just kind of like
Taking a peek.
just taking a peek, not going to show her yet? Okay, perfect.
Oh,
So-
Budrick, we're already keeping secrets. I thought we were closer than this.
I'm going to tell you what you got here.
I could deafen myself if you need to speak to him.
Nope, I'm going to send it to him.
Okay.
And just so that you're both aware, any items that you get, I will add it to your stuff after today, so you don't have to worry about that.
Fabulous.
Is this a message?
Yes.
Also, using that crowbar chipped Alina's nail polish just a little bit, so she's taking a moment to go ahead and adjust. Because we're not walking around adventuring with no busted nails. You never know who's watching.
This is not in the chat channel.
I'm taking a picture of it. Give me a second. 1 second.
Oh, okay, you haven't sent it yet. Okay. Trying to figure out where my messages are.
Okay.
Is there anything cute? Anything that might look good with my dress?
Oh, yeah. It's just 2 healing potions. Here, you can have one.
Oh, you're such a sweetie.
That's so nice.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Misplace your freaking pen. Okay.
I'd
Okay.
like to try and open the rotten box as well. There may be something good in there.
The
as
one on
well.
the right
Oh,
side?
we're getting greedy, I see. We're getting greedy.
Hey, you got to stock up, You never know how.
I mean,
what's gonna
I
happen.
totally get it, but those boxes were giving me the ick.
The bigger one's definitely giving me the ick, but the smaller one, I feel like it's probably the same type of stuff. So I mean, it may not be in any good condition, but it's worth a look.
Real quickly, just to tempt the beast, to tempt for my chaotic mind. I want to tap this big, ugly ass box real quick. Just tap it.
Tap it how?
A little knock. Okay.
Do you want to do a strength? Strength. We'll see how hard you knock on it.
19. Open this motherfucker. Just like banging on it.
What'd you roll?
19.
Where on which part are you knocking on the big one?
I'm gonna tap on the tap, or tap on the top. The top of the box. Yeah, make sure Budrick is a little feet away. I don't need him getting hurt if I get fucked up.
Okay, so, are you using your fist or are you using an item? Because you still got that crowbar.
I'll
in your
use my
hand.
item.
You wanna
I
use
got the
that-
crowbar. I'm gonna use the crowbar. Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm getting fucked.
One time, Abby, one time. Okay, so you take the crowbar, and you think that you are gently wrapping it on top of the box, and unfortunately, what you fail to realize is that you've knocked it on the part that has the angled teeth, right? And it gets stuck in the top of the box, and a big crack happens. And you start to
Budrick,
hear...
I made a mistake.
And you start to hear something.
Okay, Alina ties her hair up because she already knows it's about to be some shit. Boo Boo, are you prepared?
I am ready to go.
Okay.
Are you readying your weapons? Or are you just...
No, I'm preparing the weapon. I'm getting ready to fight because no.
I will
I'm
tell
not
you,
to that point
right?
yet.
Your crowbar is stuck in the lid of this box. If you forget to pick it up, you will lose it. Okay? So just bear that in mind going forward.
How much are crowbars?
Depends on the seller.
Would you say the relatively, market price value, like a little more costly?
No. They're
Boo
relatively...
Boo, I think we should. I think we might just want to call it baby and just leave this crowbar. I mean, I could go buy a fleet of crowbars if I wanted to, because I got it like that. I told you I don't do bugs. I don't do none of that shit, and that is the vibe that I am getting. I am feeling. I am sensing.
As you start talking, the sound of rustling is getting much louder.
I'm gonna go ahead and back my ass up just a little bit. I don't want to be close to this box right now. I'm uncomfortable.
You want to go like a full 30 feet back, or?
No, because I can't leave Budrick over here. Okay, just put me closer to the road, probably 10 feet away. Budrick, you come to me, bitch. Come to me.
How big did you say the box was?
It's like a crate, so like 3 feet by 4 feet, let's say.
Oh.
That's enough for a man-eating spider, honey. We need to back up. We need to move.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with her. I join her, and I say, well, let's just leave this one behind and call it good with 2 healing potions.
Yeah, that's more than what we came with. So,
which direction are you moving?
Let's go along the road, kind of along the way, probably about the distance
Are you moving
that Alina
directly
is.
towards her?
Yes, directly towards her.
Wonderful. I need you to both roll initiative. So, you roll your d20, and then your initiative is next to your armor class and your thing. So, Alina's is +2, and Budrick, yours is +1.
okay, so I rolled a 12 + 2, 14.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 + 1, 3.
Boo boo.
Hang on. Oh. Alina, you said you got 14?
Yeah. Well, with my +2, yeah, 14.
And Budrick, you got 3? 2 + 1, yeah?
Yep, 3.
Let me go ahead and just get my motherfucking fight, my skills ready, figure out what I'm about to do, because I feel it. Budrick had bad luck with the rolls, and I had the bad luck of knocking out this ugly ass crate. Mistakes were made.
Okay, so Budrick, as you're making your way towards Alina, past the large crate, you see what looks like tiny claws ripping at the ripping and gnawing at the small opening that was down in the corner of this box, and out pops 6 large rats.
Okay, rats. Woo, okay, I can fuck with these things. I seen bitches in Chicago. I can handle some rats. I mean, Alina hasn't seen some. I dreamed of rats, okay? In a place known as Chicago, a kingdom. I'm prepared.
So let me just 2 seconds here. I'm gonna pop out these rats.
So, am I gonna be frequenting in the actions? Is it gonna be?
So, if you look at your character sheets, you can see that under actions, it says attacks per action 1. You have basically at level 1, you just have 1 action. You have the potential for a bonus action. You have your Misty Step, but that's right now at your level. You have 1 attack and 1 1 action, 1 bonus action, right?
Okay.
So different things will mean different things. So if you look at like your spells, your Misty Step is 1 BA, which means it's your bonus action. Okay.
Okay, so I could do. Okay.
And you'll see that next to it where it says first level, it has 2 slots open. You don't have any spells there. Did you not pick any first level spells?
No, I didn't. We were supposed to do that later on.
I thought you did it already.
No.
Okay.
Okay, chat, do y'all want to assist Alina and pick our motherfucking spells real quick so I don't get my ass rocked by these rats? I have come too far.
Okay. What kind of do you want? So that you can have 4 cantrips, which don't cost any spell slots, right? So it's just an action. And then you can have 2 spells, right? I'll help you real quick. So, do you want like Firebolt is a good one. It's an evocation cantrip. It's instant. You hurl a mote of fire at someone.
Is that like very single target kind of vibes?
It's a single target, yeah.
Or most of the single target?
You want to see if there's anything that's like
well, the only reason I'm asking is because I kind of want to pair with Budrick, because me and him gonna be holding hands going into the group, out under table, out of table, away from the table, union smoke break real quick. Me and Boo Boo gonna be joining the other group at the same time, so it's like I want to make sure that me and him complement each other so we come through as a package deal, okay? Because I'm getting the sense.
You can't choose your spells based on his stuff, right? Because he couldn't choose his based.
Well, no, I'm saying. Okay, well that's fine then.
So,
but you know me, I'm a very much a supporty kind of bitch.
Okay. Do you want something like Shocking Grasp? You can do, depends. Like, do you want like fire spells, electric spells? What's the kind of damage you want to do?
I think I want a fire spell for sure.
Okay. So you could get like Chromatic Orb, which has a range of 90 feet, which is pretty good range in terms of how far you can fling it. However, you have to have a diamond or something worth 50 gold in order to cast it. So within your component, it says VSM. So it's verbal, somatic, and material, right? So you could get this one, but you wouldn't be able to use it until, like, if you go to a shop and you buy, like, a piece of jewelry that is worth, like, 50 gold and it's a diamond, you would then use that as your material component, right?
Okay.
So you could get
There's
that.
actually one that I see here that I know Shelby has on Baldur's Gate, and I like
Okay.
that one. So can I get Witch Bolt?
Yep.
Fab. So do I click learn?
I'm just doing it for you.
Okay.
So you've learned Witch Bolt. So that's one of your spells, right? So you can have one more spell versus a cantrip.
Okay.
So what other kind
Fab.
of spell would you like? Do you want, like, you could get something like Charm Person, which would be like considered a utility spell. You could also use it. You wouldn't be able to use it in this fight, but say you come up across somebody and you want to charm them, you have the option of basically.
I think that kind of fits Alina, so we might do that one.
All right. So Charm Person. Now you have to do cantrips. So those are all at the top of this list. The cantrips.
Okay.
So you've got, like, True Strike, which is something where you cast it and then, like, your next turn is, like, critical hit. So you need 2 turns in order for that to, like, do anything.
Okay.
I don't really see that as being something for you.
I think I might want to do Firebolt.
Yeah, you just want to do Firebolt?
Fuck. Hold up. Please hold.
You've got a couple that you can do, so it's not a. You get to do 4.
Okay.
So you want Firebolt?
Oh, fabulous.
Okay. So Firebolt is 1. You can do, like,
Oh, I want this one, bitch. I want this. Okay. Give me message, honey.
You want message? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Alina gonna be out here playing mind games with these men in the kingdom.
Okay, you have 2 more cantrips that you can learn.
Okay.
So light is good for one if you're in, like, a dark place and you don't have dark vision. You've got 60 feet of dark vision.
I have dark vision, yeah. So
yeah. You could do. Do you want, like, something that's, like, utility, or you want more, like, fighting ones?
Well, I got 1 fighting one and then another utility. So I think we'll do. Wait, I could get 4, right? Altogether?
Yeah. So two more.
Okay. So I think I want 1 more.
You could do Blade Ward if you want something that's like a protection thing for yourself. So that one is one where you cast it, and then for a round, including the round that you've, like, cast it on, till your next turn, you are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't count for rats, but would be anything that has a weapon. Right? So resistance means you take half damage. Right? So say you come across
Blade
somebody
Ward,
with
I know,
a sword,
is decent.
right? And they hit you with that sword. If you've got your Blade Ward up from the last round, because you think, like, so say something comes at you, and you're like, this bitch is going to hit me on his next turn. Cast Blade Ward, and then when it goes to attack you, it only does half damage.
I think I'll do that one.
You want, like, another attack one?
No, because I feel like that'll be combat enough. The last one. I want mending.
Mending? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Okay.
So,
And then does this factor with my chaos magic at all?
Yes. So what will happen is I will tell you if your magic has gone chaotic.
Chaotic
I've done
okay.
a roll that will tell me when it will happen for you. And then I will tell you after you've cast a spell. So it won't necessarily happen for cantrips. It might, depends on what I've decided. But after you've done a certain action, if your wild magic surges, I will roll the D100 for it and then tell you what happens as a result.
Okay.
So it's just chaos. Okay. So, right. Let's put these down now. Hold, please.
I'm sorry for not being as prepared as you, Boo Boo. I wasn't ready to fight so early.
No, you are completely fine.
I'm just altering the colors so that I know which ones are which as they move. Alright, so you've got 6 rats. And you bitches. And...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can hear
Mhm.
you.
Okay.
So...
Sorry, I was trying to say something in response, but you're fine. I'm brand new to this, so
Same. This is my first time.
I'm learning as I go.
2 Dungeons and Dragon virgins about to be sacrificed on the side of the country road by fat-ass rats. I see the headlines now.
Because she got the higher initiative, she's gonna go first, right?
She will. Each of these
As
rats has
long
also
as the
rolled
rat.
initiative.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling their HP.
Okay.
Give me a second.
And I can't say anything to halt her action or anything like that.
Who's hers?
I can't just be like, yeah.
No. So now you're in sequence. So the initiative, just so that you guys are aware, is rat, Alina, rat, Budrick, rat.
Bummer.
So
Wait, can you give me that order again?
rat, Alina, rat, Budrick, rat.
Okay.
So 3 rats, you, 2 rats, him, rat.
Okay.
And so rats have 20 feet of movement. Just gonna zoom in on this a bit here. There we go.
These dirty ass rats.
Rat 1. Just so that you're aware, I also contemplated making spiders. So I went with rats instead.
Baby, this is gonna turn into a Pokemon run real quick, and I'm gonna run.
Okay, so the first rat is basically just going to run up. It's going to get, because I'm going to say they were all over here, but just for the sake of pacing in here, it comes out of the corner and comes towards Alina. And
Ew.
that's the end of its turn. It's now just in front of you.
Okay.
Second rat
It
will
stinks
do
a
the same
little.
thing. Has come towards you. Third rat is going to be between you and Budrick. Now it's your turn, Alina.
Okay.
So these rats look like slightly skeletal. Like they look like they have gone without food for a very long time. And they look mangy and drooling and beady red eyes. They they want to your food essentially to them right now. They were probably just resting inside that crate from predators, and now they hungry.
Okay. So
you have options. So you can. I will say when
I'm thinking about
when a creature's in range of you, if you move away, they then
that's
have the
opportunity.
potential for opportunity. You have for your action, you can either do, if you're looking at your thing there, if you click the actions tab, you could do Firebolt, Witch Bolt, Unarmed Strike. I don't think you activate your shit here because you didn't do it. Check Budrick's really quick. Because you both got your... Budrick, you have your quarterstaff out or your boomerang? Just quarterstaff, right?
Well, my quarterstaff is already out because I knocked it with the box with it. But I do not take my boomerang out.
Am I able to communicate with Budrick during this time, or is it just fight?
Yeah, you could talk to him.
Budrick, what the fuck we doing? Do we focus down somebody? What are we feeling?
Hey, can I reply?
Yeah.
I have some rations in my pocket. Let's throw them down and give them to the rats. And then I want to I can't do my action yet.
So
but
you can't
I would
do
like...
anything yet. You can tell her that when you have an opportunity, which is on your turn, you'll throw rations down.
Okay. All right. But I'm like, let's give them some food. They're just hungry. They're poor little creatures. Let's feed them and see if we can make friends with them.
Well, I'm not interested in increasing my network to include any rats. I know I look like a princess, but Cinderella, I am not. I want to get the fuck up out of here. So if you want to go ahead and try doing that, perfectly fine. Can I misstep about this bitch?
Yeah, so your Misty Step is good for how many feet? You can teleport anywhere up to 30 feet. So which direction would you like to Misty Step?
Take me back to the road. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to be a baby again. Get me up out of here.
So, you're going to go there? It's fine. So, would you like to describe how your Misty Step works? So, it's basically like it's a teleport, but describe what it looks like to Budrick.
So, of course, I want you to see, get into the gown again, untouched for a reason. It's enchanted, honey, okay? The dress is enchanted to never get muddy. You just see mist emanate from the bottom of the skirt, start swirling around her. It almost looks like, I'm trying to think. Do you know at water parks how they have those little mushrooms that be pouring the water out and everything? Think of it upside down and more or less just mist twirling around me and then just completely enveloping me in fucking, very dewy. Oh, it also sets my makeup too. That's another thing too, baby. It keeps me refreshed throughout the day and then teleports my ass back to the road. And then it's pretty much just the reverse effect. After you see the mist move, the mist then comes down.
Okay.
Hi, Budrick!
Wow.
Go ahead and throw them damn rations down. I hope they help.
So
I'll do my best.
The fourth rat sees that you've scampered off, essentially. You are out of range. This thing is like, it's not gonna get a lunch out of you, so it's heading towards Budrick. Same thing with the 5th one. And they are now starting to surround this man. And you could just hear them going,
Getting taken out by rats.
they're getting ready. They're getting ready. Now it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Go on, Cinderella.
I would
Snow
like to
White. Let
take-
them rats know.
I would like to take some of my rations and throw them down about 2 feet to the left of me. Actually, no, to the right of me. Sorry.
To the right of you. Okay. Can you roll a persuasion check for me? Or no,
Persuasion.
animal handling. Yeah, we'll go animal handling.
Animal handling.
So do a
Okay,
D20,
that is
and then your modifier is +5.
a D20.
Oh, look at you.
and
You're so good with the animals.
It's a 10. And +5.
15.
15. Okay. So you have basically 1 day's worth of rations. You have 10 of them. So how many
Okay.
did you want to throw down?
Probably about half of them.
So 5. Okay.
It's okay, Budrick. I got some in my purse. We will be okay.
All right. So,
Do
Budrick, would you like to
you have anything else I
describe
can
how
do,
you reach
or
and grab those rations and chuck them?
sure? Do I have anything I can do after that, or does that count as my action for the?
That counts as an action because you threw.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you have bonus actions, the only bonus action you have is Shillelagh. So that is
Okay.
you
Alright,
can
we'll save
imbue your
that.
staff with nature's power.
Oh my
Yep.
god, you're a leprechaun? It makes sense now. He's short.
You don't
okay.
know that he's got that. Calm down.
All right, so I say, hey rats, you look hungry. Here's some food. Yeah, and I toss them over there, and we'll go get some. There's more if you need it.
Okay, so
Even though they don't understand me.
so did you want to do your bonus action, or you want to just end
Nope,
turn
I'm
there?
gonna save that. I'm gonna
Alright.
save that. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. So, as Budrick chucks the food from his pack, and it lands on the floor, you can see that the rats that are directly surrounding the 3 of them go like this and follow the food as it goes, and they will focus their attention on that. They've turned their attention away from you. The final rat over here, sort of a bit more haggard than its friends. It's a bit slow in the tooth, but it sees that you have chucked the stuff right there, so it doesn't even bother coming towards you. It is now heading directly towards where the food has been chucked.
Budrick, if you can you grab my crowbar? I don't mean to be a pain, but it could be useful.
The first rat that had been sort of turning, trying to look at where its food source went, turns, sees Alina now by the side of the road, and then hears a thump to the side of it, and turns and looks and sees this, what looks like a feast of rations on the grass in front of it, and it moves over and starts to eat those rations. The other rat also had been looking around, had sort of started looking towards Budrick when Alina disappeared from its vision, and you could see its whole body going as it's breathing, because it's just like it's agitated, and then it sees the food, and it's all of a sudden calms, sees it slap down on the ground. Some of it's like moved a bit farther away. It decides it's going to join its other friend over here and start to eat that food. But they are eating through it quite quickly. The third rat also sees this, what is a large giant of a creature in front of it with some kind of wood stick, and it goes, I think I'll go for the free food versus the fight food. And it turns and scampers off towards where the other rations have landed, and it is now Alina's turn again.
Hey, it's Alina again. Can you grab my crowbar while you're over there? I really don't got much else. Do we start leaving? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't have much rations, and this isn't working out as best as I thought. I'll grab your crowbar and let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, so do we start?
It's your
I
turn.
don't want to completely abandon you. Can I start?
You can stay still, or you can just do something.
I'll stay still just in case they turn on Budrick. I don't need him getting bodied for my crowbar.
All right, so you don't want to do anything on your turn?
No.
Okay. So the fifth rat also goes towards the rations. They are dwindling quite quickly. There are now 4 rats ravaging these rations. More than half of it is now gone. You can see almost the food inside the bellies of the rats as it's eating it. You can see it pass through under its skin. That's how gaunt these rats are. But
Budrick, they're tearing up this turkey sub leftover that you threw over. You might want to hurry the fuck up.
The other rat over here is moves as quickly as it can. It doesn't quite have enough movement to get over there, but it is getting closer towards the rations. Again, more than half of them are gone. The other rats sort of look like they are also going to move towards the rations. Budrick is now free of any sort of attacks of opportunity. What would you like to do?
I grab the crowbar and I make towards the road.
In which
don't rock through the rats.
I mean, they're small enough you can walk over them if you want, but
would he be defending opportunity?
No, if he's moving past them, it's only if he's moving from in their range when he first starts.
Oh, okay. Butcher, grab that fucking crowbar and run, bitch!
I'm gonna grab the crowbar, and can I go between those 2 rats on the end there, the one that hasn't moved?
So you've got 30 feet of movement, so it'll put you about here.
That sounds good.
All right. So Budrick's gonna start making his way towards the road. He just
I grab the crowbar too.
Yes, you've grabbed the crowbar, so he just goes.
Okay.
And he grabs the crowbar out of the box, and he just sort of goes like, it sidesteps between the rats, careful not to try and draw their attention, starts making his way over towards the road and Alina. The last rat then also makes its way towards the food. Again, like its other brother rat here, doesn't quite have enough movement to get to the rations. They are now almost gone. And the first rat looks pretty full. He looks like he got a fat belly. He's sort of a little bit lethargic. He's still eating, but he's not making any move to do anything. The second and third rats as well, pretty full of food, slow moving. They're not about to leave the rations that are there. They're gonna eat as much as they can while they can. Alina, it is your turn again.
Okay, Alina's been painting her nails while she waited for Budrick to grab the damn crowbar and get the fuck up out of here. I'm just, like hand signal, like, okay, bitch, we about to leave. So I'm gonna go ahead and start making my way back onto the road and away from these damn rats. Because now Budrick isn't within.
Straight east or down, diagonal? Which direction are you gonna go?
No, take me like to the known part of the road first. Just a good space away from them, because we didn't even check about what's on this road ahead of us.
You go there.
Okay.
Yeah? All right.
Mhm.
I should go there. That's just based on your passive perception. Okay. As you're there, the fourth rat eats the last of the rations. All 4 of these rats now are sort of like bloaty belly, very full. The last 2 rats got no rations. Their friends ate everything. And the 5th rat is now hungry and angry. And it moves past its friends, starts chasing after Budrick. And Budrick, you can hear from behind you its movement through the grass as it's coming towards you. You can hear its heavy breathing as it's coming towards you.
Well, I feel guilty. Those rats didn't get any food. Let's give them a couple rations themselves and just drop a couple on the ground for them.
Okay, do you want to roll animal handling again?
Yes.
You are very kind. They might as well call you Old Country Buffet, honey, because you just feeding them.
That's a D20, right?
Oh, did you roll D20? Nat 20, as they say?
The,
Nice. Okay.
no, did you? No.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I'm
It is a
asking, was I...
D20 to roll. Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, then I got 11.
Okay. And then your modifier is
With...
+5, so it's 16.
No, that's with the modifier.
Oh, with the modifier 11. Okay. So
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
how many
5.
rations are you dropping?
2. 1 for each of the rats that didn't get any food.
Budrick is so kind of these mice.
So, Budrick sort of sees the one rat like directly behind him, inching through the grass towards him, and he reaches quickly into his pack, grabs almost the last of his rations, not quite, but almost the last of them, and grabs them and just chucks them right down at the foot of the rat that is closely nipping at his heels. And the rat's attention immediately goes right to those rations, and he starts eating them. Budrick, did you also want to move?
Yeah, let's move towards, let's follow Alina.
Aspen, move, bitch.
Let's go.
There. The last rat follows its friend, comes up, and begins eating the rations that Budrick has just thrown down. These other 4 rats here are still fairly satiated. They are sort of becoming more aware. You're not sure what they're going to do, but their food is settling, and they are sort of coming back to their mind, as it were. What would you like to do, Alina?
Can I take a look further down the road just to make sure that, it's safe to get the fuck up out of here?
Yeah, you want to roll a perception check?
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Okay. 7.
Is that with your modifier? So I will say, you see. Oops, I don't want this one.
For a bitch who likes to investigate, my perception is horrible.
Each of these hexes is 10 feet, right? So it's like you got to consider how far you see. So Alina looks down the road quickly and sees that the path forks off into 2 different directions. Both look sort of similarly traveled. She can see that just between the 2 was what looks like a signpost. It's a bit run down, but you can see sort of letters. You can't read it from where you are, but sort of letters on one of the things one way, and that way it sort of looks like it might tell you which direction to go, but you can't quite see from where you are.
You want to go check the sign out, Budrick?
Yeah, we can check that out.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and go closer to the sign.
Okay. The 2 rats are still eating the rations that Budrick had dropped for them. They are making their way through it, getting towards the end of those rations. Budrick, what would you like to do? Follow Alina?
Before I go, I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Budrick, hurry the fuck up! What are you doing?
I'm just keeping
Okay.
keeping my relationship good with nature.
So it's a
Are you
10
fucking
minute,
Eliza Thornberry?
10. It's
I'm a
10
druid.
minute spell.
I'm a druid.
Oh, what?
A druid. I'm one with nature.
You're drunk? Stop drinking and let's go!
One moment.
Okay, so you have cast Speak with Animals on yourself. What would you like to do?
I'd like to say, rats, we come in peace. What has brought you here, and what information can you tell us about the contents of the box you were in?
So the let's say the lead rat, the primary rat, the darkest color there, sort of looks up from its full belly. You can see it licking its muzzle. It's came from water. Left here to rot. Shinies in box. So hungry.
Hey, this rat's
Still
telling me.
hungry. Still hungry.
What the rats say?
The rats say there's some shinies in that box.
Okay, so do you want to make them one with nature? Because I could tear this bitch up right now. What do you want to do, Budrick? Want to go whoop that ass, or do you want to leave? Because we could find shinies elsewhere.
Probably gonna get really hungry again soon. We should probably just go, I guess.
Are you sure? Alina plays with the little fire bolts in her hand, bitch. Like, you want to play these games? Because, you know, I could get crazy up in here.
Go ahead, have your way with the rats.
Okay. He's not gonna hate. Budrick, you ain't gonna hate me for, you know, whooping your animal friend's ass, right?
No, I think these animals have suffered long enough.
Okay, I'll put him down. Alina, go ahead and unclasps her little cloak, puts it off into her pack.
I will say, if you guys do not engage the rats and get another 30 feet, like 60 feet away from them, they'll stop caring about you.
Okay, so there is like a disengagement type of thing within this.
Yes.
Okay, I think we could do that then. That might be cute. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought they would just keep following. Well, I think we could play this a little bit more smart, Boo Boo. That little animal thing. Can you hear their thoughts and shit, or like talk to them?
So
yeah, I can talk to them. The lead one.
If you disengage and you run from the fight, essentially, if you try to go back to those boxes, you will re-engage the fight. So you could either kill the rats, take whatever loot's left, or run.
What do you think, Boo Boo? I'll leave this decision up to you. They're your friends after all.
Or whatever else you want to do. But I'm just saying those are two options.
Yeah, I'm being really indecisive. Yeah, this is my first encounter, and I'm worried about rats.
On the plus side, we did get some the health potions, you know, so we're not completely at a loss.
But I'm feeling kind of broke too.
I mean, they did take your food. Okay, do you want to roast these bitches?
Yeah, we got to do it.
Okay. I think we should probably look to take out the ones that are done eating first.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the radius of my attacks?
So I will tell you that you right now are just on the edge of 60 feet away from them. So your firebolt has 120 feet.
Oh, baby, I'm blasting.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
So-
gonna go ahead and...
Which rat are you aiming for?
What is that brown one that's to the right of the pack of 4?
This one?
Yeah,
It's just rat number 2.
standard rat. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and blast that little bitch.
Okay, so when you fight something, you have to roll a hit. So you roll your d20 and it goes against their armor class, right? So same thing as if I was going to have one of the rats attack you, it goes against your armor class. So for a rat, you have to roll higher than 10. So roll a d20.
Oh, bitch. Okay. Nat 20.
Oh wow.
Perfect.
I'm about to cook the little bitch.
Okay, so
Then how does this work? Would
So
I
then
add
you-
anything after that?
now you roll your damage roll. So you now look at your thing there, and it says next to it says 1d10 is the effect.
Where
you
is that at?
So if you look where it says Firebolt in your spell
Okay,
list,
I see it.
there, it says 1d10. So that's what you roll. So you get a d10 die, and you roll it. Oops, I clicked that one, but don't worry about that.
6.
6. And you go in rat number 2, yeah?
Yeah, so is that 6 plus 4?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. So 10. So you're going after the second rat. So how would you like to kill it? You can describe how your firebolt kills.
Oh,
the
is this
second
gonna
rat.
kill it?
It's a rat.
Okay,
man.
you're just
It's
gonna...
not got a lot of HP.
So, you know, that fireball that Alina was playing with in her hand, that little firebolt, she just fucking, like, whipped it around her finger, then sent it right at him, like, flung it, and then it smacks the rat, and it literally just rolls his ass up in flames, and then all you see is a little skeleton that goes, and then just hits the floor.
Love it.
Kill the
Poor little
woman!
rat.
That rat's now dead.
Poor
Okay.
rat.
All right. Do you have a bonus action? I don't think so. Nope. You've already used your Misty Step. Okay. Do you want to move at all? Move closer, or stay where you are?
I'm gonna move like kind of parallel to Budrick just in case the rats start moving. If they decide to start attacking, I don't want them to all go after him.
So you want to go like right next to him, like here?
Yeah, I could do that.
So the third rat sees that you have incinerated its brethren, and immediately jumps on its feet and starts moving towards you. And it looks like it is snarling. It is angry. These rats do not like fire. They do not want to wind up like that cinder of its, friend there.
You can
is
get it
not
too,
happy.
bitches. Tell
They
your friends.
angry now.
Tell your friends, Budrick. Let them know.
Budrick, you, because you still have Speak with Animals on, you just start hearing a low chant from all the rats saying, kill, 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 kill.
Try reasoning with your friends, Budrick. See if they want to back down because they see what they're happening to their homie. It can happen. They could all get it.
Indeed.
I'm in the mood for barbecue.
The fourth rat will also start moving towards you. And again, you hear kill, 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 kill. And it's snarling. It's baring its teeth. It's coming at you. Budrick, it is your turn. These two
Okay,
rats
I would
are
like-
still lethargic right now from having eaten.
Okay. I would like to use my produce flame to do a ranged attack.
Produce flame. Oh my god, Budrick, you know magic too.
I do. I'm a druid.
Oh yeah, you did say
Is it-
that.
Is that a
So
D20 as well?
to hit, oh, nice. Okay. So you roll a
Oh,
one.
is this a D20 dice that I roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
roll the d20 first, and then you roll
So
whatever.
you rolled a hit, which is the d20, and then you roll a d8 for damage.
Okay, gotcha. Then I rolled a 10 for my D20 to hit.
Okay, so it just hits.
Okay, and then 4.
And which rat are you aiming at?
I am aiming at the rat closest to Alina,
The lighter colored one?
What a gentleman.
the
This one
lighter
here?
one.
Okay.
Yep.
So rat number 4.
Okay, kill that supporting cast ass rat.
And you did 4 damage, right? Okay. So
4 damage, yep.
So describe how you're throwing this, producing and then throwing this flame. It's not dead.
I
but-
produce the flame in my hand, and I I look at the rat and I say, "I'm sorry," and I throw the flame at him.
So this rat, as it's
Aw.
coming towards you, all of a sudden sees you go, "I'm so sorry," and then all of a sudden its vision is just filled with fire, and it hits it square in the face, and his entire body has become singed fur, and it just smells like roasting meat, but it's still moving, and it's almost like as it's like still coming towards you. These two are still lethargic. This one is now very pissed off, and it is coming directly towards Budrick. And you still hear kill, kill, kill.
Oh, I still have a bonus action, don't I?
The only bonus
I
action you
probably
have is
could use-
Shillelagh. Did you want to use Shillelagh or move at all?
Can I still attack after I use Shillelagh?
No.
Is that just
So
a...
Shillelagh is like
good enough.
like a preparation to attack the next round. So you're
Okay,
imbuing your
gotcha.
quarterstaff with druidic power.
Well, then I will do that and to prepare for next time.
Okay.
I'm not gonna move.
Okay, what's the attack order looking like now, Andy? Massa.
So now when you just with Shillelagh, you're now using your spellcasting modifier instead of a strength one when you're hitting with your quarterstaff. So instead of it being a 1d6 for a melee attack, it's 1d8 plus 3. So if you swing your quarterstaff the next round, and it lasts for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. So it'll be enough for this fight. Your quarterstaff essentially is glowing with druidic energy now. It's glowing, and if you want to, you don't have to use it next round. You can hold it, right? But if you do hit with it, it will be 1d8 plus 3 when you do your damage. Okay.
1d8 plus 3. Okay.
Sorry. So the order now looks like one rat is dead. So that rat's just gone. That rat's dead. Number 3 still has to go, and then it's you.
Okay.
So, Mr. 3 Rat comes right up next to you, and you can almost feel the killing energy from this rat. It is about to strike you.
I think the fuck now, you little trick ass bitch. Get away from my dress.
You can almost see its claws, like, about to scrape onto your dress, cloak, whatever it is.
Anything but the dress, bitch. Anything but the dress.
Its turn ends as it's sort of like getting ready to make some kind of attack. You don't know what it is. It's now your turn.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and blast this little bitch with the firebolt too. The one right in front of me.
All right. Roll to hit.
Or actually, wait a minute. Before I decide on him, which one's going after me?
The one that's directly in front of you.
Oh yeah, then you getting blasted, bitch. Okay, I rolled a hit. T.
Okay, so D20.
Oh Jesus Christ. 6 plus what? Is there anything that I add or no?
No, so it's just one D10. So your so your hit is +4. So 6 + 4 is 10 to hit. So it just hits, and now you roll a 1d10 for damage.
Okay. I got a 10.
All right, perfect. So, describe how you would like to kill this other rat.
This one, I'm gonna get a little showy because he wanted to get up in my grill and try touching my fucking dress. So, little firebolt around the finger again, but this time you see it like twirling through my fingers, and I'm like, you want to play this game, little bitch? You want to play this little game? Zap! And then I send it to him. Same thing happens. Literally flies towards him. That man's like, dear God. And then you just, again, smacks the fucking ground. Skeleton bone, honey, drops her right in front of my feet. What I tell y'all? Get your friend, Budrick. Get your friend.
So that rat's last moments, it just sees this mote of fire come directly down from your finger, directly down on top of it, and it just hit, and then it's dead. Just, as you said, just a puff of ash and char and cindering rat. That one is now dead. Okay, so then Alina. So rat number 4 gets within range of you, still has movement, so it is going to attack you.
Not me.
Yep. It going for your ankles, bitch.
As long as
Oh my god, you're so lucky! This rat lunges forward to bite you, and you manage to just step back out of its bite, and it goes, and it just clomps it at dead air.
Hey, you dirty little bitch, you tried it.
Okay, and then this rat here, number 5, makes its way towards Budrick, and now it's Budrick's turn. You still hear kill, kill, kill. A little quieter now because there's less voices, but you still hear kill, kill, kill.
And it's about to get real quiet, and this bitch y'all keep trying it. Isn't this the one that Budrick roasted, like, next to me?
No. The palest one
the
is...
one.
Yeah, the other one is...
That's the one I roasted?
Yeah.
Do we know how much hit points they have?
No. You will never
Okay.
know till I tell you it's dead.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can kind of gather from the 2 that you've already killed. They don't have that much.
Okay, I got a different method of dealing with this one right in front of me.
All right, so I would like to use my quarterstaff to smack I would like to walk up to the one closest to closest to me and smack it with my quarterstaff with the shillelagh. And that you said that is 1d8 plus 6 or plus 3.
So you for your 1d8 plus 3, yeah. So roll to hit first. So roll your d20.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's it.
Man, I don't like this. I got 2. Damn it.
Alright. So you swing your quarterstaff towards the rat, and it manages to jump up, and you just swing and get air. And this rat's sort of looking at you like you can almost hear it say "ha!" because you have animal speaking. Alright. So now number 1, 2, 3. This is the rat that is this rat here. Seeks. This one is just going to move towards Budrick as well. It's used up its movement together. It doesn't have anything left to do any kind of attack, so Budrick now basically has 3 rats directly on top of him. The first one is now going to sort of move over towards between Budrick and Alina, and it's going to lunge towards Budrick. Jesus Christ. This rat also tries to take a bite of Budrick, and he just sort of lifts his foot at the correct time, and this rat just gets nothing but air. Alina, it's your turn.
Okay, I thought I was gonna go a little crazy. I was gonna hike. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it for the memes, okay? We're doing it for the lols. I'm gonna go ahead. This rat that's next to me is within my vicinity, right?
Yeah, they're all both of the dark brown one and the tan colored one are within your range.
All right, I'm gonna give the firebolts a break for a minute, and I'm gonna use an unarmed strike. Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to do an unarmed strike.
You don't want to use like your daggers?
I have daggers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna stab that little bitch then. I didn't even know I had daggers.
Yeah.
Oh, should I equip them right now?
I already did. That's why you can see them now in your attack thing.
Oh, let me refresh real quick. Okay, fabulous.
I mean, you don't have to use them. You could leave them in your.
I didn't know I had them
in your pockets. I figured because you hadn't like equipped them on the thing.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Okay, you see Alina, move the little slits within her dress, that she pulls daggers out that she had strapped on her thighs because she came prepared for the occasion. Okay, she does a little twirl because she's showy with it. And she wants to stab this little bitch. So what do I roll now?
Let me ask you a question. Has Budrick given you back your
crowbar? Yeah, no.
Crowbar? Okay.
Nope.
Okay, just asking. All right. Okay, so you can hit with one of them right now. Unless, let me see. So you can use your bonus action at the same time if you want to use both in the attack.
What's my bonus action?
So you have 2 weapon fighting as your thing. So you can either attack with just one, or you can attack with both and use up your bonus action.
And that only gets restored after.
No. With that, it's any. The Misty Step is the only one that is used up after the rest.
Yeah, then I'm gonna stab him with both.
Okay. So roll to hit twice. So 1 for each dagger.
17 and 15.
Okay, so both hit. And now roll 2, roll D4 twice. And then add 2 to each of those rolls.
D4?
Yeah.
3 and 1.
Okay, and which one are you going to one right in front of you?
Yes.
Wonderful. Describe how you'd like to kill it.
Okay, fabulous. I'm gonna take, of course, the left one, and I'm just gonna, crouch down a little bit and be like, you little ugly bitch, and stab with one, and then the other one, he ain't quite done yet. I'm like, oh, you want more, bitch? And then stab him with the right one too, and then he just falls over.
You're attacking one, right? So you're not attacking both, just one.
Yeah, just the same one. He just wasn't quite done, so I had to finish the deed,
So, as Alina basically just overkills this charred rat that, was almost dead already anyways, she just goes, just chops it into mincemeat, essentially. She uses here as it squishes into what remains of its body, and she pulls back. Very overkill. But that rat
I let these bitches know.
Dead. Perfect. And then
They're all over me. They're all over me.
this rat
Oh
is
God,
now
but
moving
I'ma help
right
you.
next to Budrick. These rats are almost climbing up you. So roll to hit is 19. So I got 19, and your AC Budrick is 12, so it hits. And now
Oh God, how much health does Budrick got?
Can I answer that?
I mean, you can. Yes.
I have 11 hit points.
Okay, so you're a little stronger than me.
So, this rat darts forward and almost as if knowing that your last foot lifted, jumps a little bit as it's going towards you and bites on your calf and does 3 hit points of damage to you. It's just sort of hanging there, not impeding your movement at all, but it's just sort of like gnawing into your calf muscle there.
Budrick, you need to get that little nasty thing off of you.
So, Budrick, on your sheet, in the top right, it says heal and damage, and there's a white space in the middle. Put 3 in there, and then hit the damage button, because you took 3 points of damage.
Yep, I'm at 8 right now.
Perfect.
And I say, "Oh, I fed you."
Let's see, this is why you can't trust these little dirty ass rats, Budrick. I was trying to tell you. You're playing games out here.
The rat understands you because you've still got animal speaking on, and it says something, but you can't understand what it's saying as it's got your flesh in its mouth, and it's just trying to bite off a piece. Okay. That one is which rat? Rat 5. Somebody did something! Right. So then 6. Budrick, it's now your turn.
All right. The rats are physically on me right now.
They are right at your feet.
They're on
One
the
of them,
ground at my feet.
this one here is actually on your calf. It's like the tan colored one it's attached to you.
It's attached to me. That's the one that bit me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, no. No, don't use those. Why are they going off? They shouldn't even have them on.
I would like to use my quarterstaff again. And it's the light one. Well, can I try and hit the one off my leg?
Yeah.
That's the same D20 and then
Yeah, so you roll to hit with your D20.
okay, that's 17.
Okay, so that hits. So now you roll your damage roll. And you said you're using your shillelagh quarterstaff, right?
Yep.
All right.
And
So
that's a D8 plus 3,
plus
right?
3. Yeah.
So that was a 3 plus 3 then.
So 6?
6 total, yep. 17 to hit, 6 to.
And you're hitting the one that's at your, like, attached to you, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, perfect. So describe how you kill it.
Ooh. So I swing my quarterstaff down and I smack it off my leg, breaking its bones and sending it off into the woods.
Damn, you hit a little home run with that bitch.
Wonderful. Okay.
It gets for biting me.
Fair.
Alright. So, now we're back to this rat is now dead. Back to this one. This one is now going to try and I bite you. Cool. And this rat misses. It again, like its other fairly simple brethren, attempts to bite you, and you sort of just step out of the way of its bite. And Alina, it is now your turn.
Okay. So which rat would be going next between the two then?
The lighter colored one.
All right, I'm gonna go for that little hoe. We're gonna go ahead and
Roll to hit.
okay. We can do that then. We'll use the daggers again.
Okay.
So I do the D20.
Yep.
Do I do 2 of those?
Yes. If you're using the bonus attack as well to use both of them.
14 and 10.
Okay, so both hit. So now roll damage
Okay.
for both of them.
And that's D4s?
Yes.
Okay.
+2 each. Piercing damage.
Okay. +2?
Yeah.
3 and 5.
So is that including the +2 for each of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So describe how you're killing that rat.
This one I'm gonna be a little bit of extra with it. Okay. I'm about to put one dagger on, like,
you being extra? You
that
don't
way.
say.
Never. One pointing that way, the other one pointing that way, and I'm just gonna, off with his head real quick.
So Alina grabs both of her daggers and reaches forward, and the rat doesn't even see behind it, and she just goes, and you hear a sort of like a small crunch noise as its spine is severed, and blood spurts out, and its head lops off and falls to the ground next to it. And this rat, I'm gonna move you over. This rat now dead. And now it's just the main rat left between the two of you. And Budrick, it is your turn.
You might want to try reasoning with him and tell him to back his ass up. Because all his homies are dead. You're muted, Budrick.
Oops. I will say this is your last chance to retreat. Run or die.
So this rat is just almost incomprehensible. You just sort of get, kill, it's just sort of like screaming. It is bereft. All of its family is dead. It is not even listening to you at this rate. It hears you. It just doesn't care.
Then I would like to hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay. I'm gonna say, because you spoke to it, roll to hit at disadvantage. So it means you roll your d20 twice, and you take the lower of the rolls.
Okay. I got a 1.
Oof. All right, so you're too distracted trying to wait for a response from this rat that you almost haphazardly swing your quarterstaff at it. Doesn't even come close to hitting it. And this rat just snarls at you. It's super, super angry. And now it's going to try and bite you. Oh, it misses. You going in fucking dice jail, that one. Okay. It misses. It's just sort of blinded by rage. And it sort of just chuffs forward and again just grabs air with its teeth. It just keeps snarling at you, and you can see like its whole body is like vibrating with like rage. Alina, it's now your turn.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do the daggers once more.
Okay. Two rolls to hit.
16 and 7.
Okay, so the first one will hit, and the second one will miss. So do 1 damage roll. So 1d4 plus 2.
So 2 plus 2, 4.
Okay, so Alina sort of goes to pierce the rat with the first dagger, manages to plunge her blade into its hind section, and she goes to stab it with the other dagger, and it manages to just sort of rip itself out from the perches of the first dagger and skitter away from the second one, and she misses that second dagger thrust. And this rat is now bleeding. It's one of its hind legs is almost like completely severed from that one dagger thrust, but it's still on its 3 other legs, and it is just hissing, terrible sound. And Budrick, it is your turn.
I would like to finish it off with my staff if I can.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Yeah. 5.
5 misses. So Budrick, being the druid that he is, feels very sorry for this animal who is just screaming and crying. It you know, you've killed its whole family. You just feel terrible. You almost just half-heartedly swing at it. It thunks into the ground next to the rat, and you're hoping it will scare it away. It doesn't.
Budrick, what the fuck are you doing? Kill it! It doesn't understand reason.
I can't help it. It goes against my nature.
This rat goes to attack you and puts too much weight on its broken leg and just falls over. Sort of steadies itself back up, but it misses its opportunity to attack you. Alina, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish this poor bastard off with the firebolt if it's gonna die.
So roll to hit.
18.
Hit. So now do damage roll, which is 1d10.
Oh. 1 plus
Nope,
4
just
5.
straight.
No?
That just adds to the hit. So whatever you see how your daggers has the +2 in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it says. So your firebolt is just straight d10.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
So if you're looking at the damage, right? The damage column, your daggers say 1d4 +2 with the little piercing symbol, right? Your firebolt just says 1d10 fire damage.
Oh, okay. For some reason, the hit/DC thing was throwing me off then.
Yeah, it's hit. So if you roll
Okay.
10, you add 4, right? Unless it's the unarmed strike, and then you only add 2, right?
Okay.
So you do 1 hit point of damage. So sorry.
And that's not going to kill him, I assume, right?
No.
Okay, I'm just like, I'm over here thinking like, I got this in the bag, baby. Like, let me just go ahead and finish this little bitch off. And I snapped, just to roast it, just throw a little quick spark at it. But it was just, in fact, a little quick spark and just like singed his ass cheek, just the left one.
So its right leg is barely hanging on, and your firebolt slams down into the right side of his body. It sort of burns on the left side. It's almost like it can't use either of its back legs now, and it's just got its 2 front ones that it's still clawing at the dirt, coming towards you like some crippled mass of
Boo-boo, finish this thing off.
Budrick, it's your turn.
This thing needs to be put out of its fucking misery. It is tired.
Okay, I would like to produce flame as an attack again.
Okay.
That seemed to work better for me than my staff.
Okay.
10?
So you
To hit?
yes, that's fine. Yep. So it does hit 10. Yep.
And then that's another D20 to do damage, or
So, for produce flame, it's 1d8 fire damage.
1d8. 3.
3? Alright, so describe how you're going to kill it.
Praise Jesus.
I'm sad, but I need to put this animal out of its misery. So I produce the flame in my hand, and it's right by my feet, right?
Yeah. It's struggling,
I
making its way, like, trying to get close enough again to you.
and I throw the flame. Do I have to throw with the flame every time? I don't know what else you
To
can do with
release
it.
it from
A
your
drop?
grasp, yeah. I mean, you can just
Yeah.
let
Okay.
it go, and it could just
I
fall
let it
down on
go
it,
over
but...
the rat. Yeah, I just let it go and drop the flame on the rat and hang my head in sadness.
Alright, so,
Aww.
Budrick creates this other flame in his hand, and almost like he can't look because he's a druid and he loves animals, goes like this and just goes, and all he hears is as the fire consumes the rat at its feet, and ends the round of combat. And all 6 rats are now dead.
Very good work, Boo Boo. Very good work.
Very challenging first fight.
What'd you guys like to do?
You know, I need the DM to check her DMs real quick. And then you know, Alina being the kind-hearted girl she is, I'm like, I seen you, you know, got chewed up a little bit, so that health potion that you gave me a bit earlier, I'm gonna go ahead and give back to you because I'm, you know, concerned with your well-being.
I thank her and I tell her to keep the health potion, and I can heal myself with magic. So
Oh,
save that
okay.
save that for
Well,
another
okay.
time.
All
I
right
appreciate
then.
it though. I appreciate your caring about these animals and kind-heartedness.
I didn't really give a fuck about them, but I did care about you. I was just making sure you were good.
Well, I thank you regardless.
Are you forgetting something, Budrick? Alina puts out her hand.
Oh, yes. I give you back your crowbar.
Thank you.
I love
So
it.
kind. So I want to go check out this box and see if there's anything else.
Let's go get some booty.
Do you wanna use your animal speak one more time and just, you know, call out to the box, see if there's anything else, you know,
Yes.
lingering within that wants to make itself known?
Are there any other animals or rats in the box up ahead?
There's no response.
I think it's safe.
You want to move towards
Okay.
My approach, yes.
I'll come with
Stay
them.
there?
All right. The box is partially open, right?
So this one has the opening at the bottom that the rats tore through, but the top it's still sealed, except for like some where the crowbar was sunken in. Maybe like sliver of space.
I think we're gonna need your crowbar again.
Fuck. Okay. Alina opens up her bag, pulls it out her purse. I'm like, all right, let's go on and do this. We'll do it together this time. We've learned
Let's do it
from
together
past
again.
mistakes. Okay, so what are we rolling?
Strength check.
D20?
D20, yeah. Anytime it's a
Okay.
check, it's always going to be a D20.
A 20. Okay. Strength. Where the fuck is my strength at again?
I'm a 12.
Oh, yeah, +0. Okay. 12.
Buddha, did you think it's 0?
No, I got 12. I don't have a modifier for this, do I?
Oh, okay. So you both got 12, yeah?
Yeah. I rolled
Alina,
a 12.
did you add your modifier to yours? Oh, you don't have one.
Strength, I have 0, right?
0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, again, both of you pull your strength together and crack open the lid of this thing. Unlike the last time we used too much strength, this one just gently pops open and then slides down off of the crate. And then inside, you see a couple of what looks like sacks of what must have been food at some point or another. And then there is another box down in the bottom right corner. It's a metal box, so it is shiny, but you don't know what's in it yet. It's about the size of a box.
Can I investigate that box real quick?
Do you want to pick it up? Or you just want
hold
to
up,
look
please
at it?
hold. Actually,
I will be
for
kind
just for
and
knowledge,
remind you there are no traps because you already investigated. There's no traps.
One thing I do need to ask: what does Alina know what the fuck mimics look like? What they do? Is there a possibility of this being one?
Roll a history check.
Mm-19.
So you definitely know that a mimic can be almost anything. You know that anything can trigger a mimic. Most likely it's a direct interaction with it, which will, if it is in a passive position, if you touch it, it will sort of spring to life. You're doubtful that one is going to be the size of this box.
Okay.
Because like I said, it's the size of a shoe box, so it's like...
Okay, Boo Boo, from what I know, I didn't really pay attention too much in class, but there are some things that your girl knows, This is one of them. I don't think this box is a mimic, so I don't think we got to necessarily worry about it right now.
Okay.
But if you want to take your chance with that other fucking box over there.
Yeah, can I cast detect magic?
Yeah. Roll an Arcana check.
Not doing too good. So the roll was a 2, but I have a +4, so 6.
Okay, so you cast detect magic and nothing. There's no signs of magic on this box.
Okay.
I say I can't detect any magic on the box, so I think we're probably straight.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take my cloak that I had earlier and grab the box so my hands are protected, and I'm going to lift the box out of the box.
Okay. Nothing happens. You just hold in the box. It seems fairly like it's got something in it. There's no lock on it. It's just there. Just looks like.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and open it, but further away, with insight of Budrick, so he can also see what's in this with me.
Okay, so you want to sort of take a step back from him, but still be within eyesight?
Yeah.
So you sort of move just a slight bit away. So about 5 feet away from him, and you just kind of go. And inside, you see an item. I need you both to roll. Check this be. Let's say history.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7 with a +4, so
Okay.
11.
I got a D20, +4, 24.
Okay. So as you open it, you see, inside, it looks at first to Budrick, who's sort of like, because you've opened it like this so he can see what it is. And as you're looking around, Budrick looks at it and he recognizes that it is cloth. It looks almost shimmery in nature, but he doesn't really speak to him at all. He doesn't recognize what it is. The second your eyes look at it, you see that it is a suit of shift weave, which is cloth that can take up to 5 different outfits. Like it can become 5 different outfits when you wear it. You sort of speak a command word as a bonus action to change its appearance between one of those 5 outfits.
So, you know how I said that I don't know a lot about a lot, but I know a lot about the things that I do know about, Boo Boo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This right here is kind of like outfits to go. Like, you know, like if I'm really, if you're not trying to wait, you know, if me and you end up at the inn and you're like, God damn, Alina's taking forever picking out her outfit. You don't got to wait for me because, you know, shift weave, baby, boom. She's in a new outfit. She's giving you a new look. So, you know, would you mind if I partake?
No, go right ahead. It seems to fit the lady.
We're gonna take a break in a second. Can I just say the way that you two, the dynamic, I can't wait till you meet the rest of the party. It's gonna be so much fun. Okay. We did the first section of this Sol Invictus campaign off stream, so I will just say for like the audience and you guys, just say that you watched it. The other team is feral almost when it comes to loot, and they killed somebody to literally steal every item that he owned in his house, on his person, everything. They slit his throat, killed him dead, and then set his house on fire. So it's gonna be interesting. Okay.
Alina smiles and thinks to herself, I love that me and Boo Boo are generous kings and queens. We love to see it.
All right, so you will have to either wait for a short rest or a long rest to don that shift weave. But otherwise, I will note that it's in your pockets, and then I'll add it to your inventory. So you can decide if you want to put it on or not. Okay, so that's all that was in that larger box. So what would you guys like to do now?
I'd like to just go ahead and open this third box.
Alina ties her motherfucking hair back up because she's like, God damn it, if it's gonna be another crazy... Because remember, this box was fucked up like this one, right?
It did have rotting pieces on it, yeah.
I already knocked it with my staff, and nothing really happened. I'm thinking there's probably just more rotting food in there, or maybe something else.
You know what? Because it worked out so great last time, I want to go ahead and kick this fucking box real quick. You know, is that an investigation or a strength moment?
That's going to be a strength because you're kicking it.
Okay. Because, you know, Alina's already tired. She's over it. She's like, baby, I'm not... We took like 2 steps on this road and I'm already stressed, bitch. So Alina's over it. Okay. She rolls. She kicks. It's a 7. She has no strength, so 7.
Okay, so, Alina, do you want to kick like a normal part of the box or like a weaker part of the box?
I want to kick the normal part because I'm not putting my foot through this fucking nasty box.
So Alina kicks it, and although the box shudders, nothing changes. No extra sounds come out from inside, smells, sights, anything like that.
It shuddered?
Shuddered, like with the force of her kick. So and then it just,
you know, like a little wobble kind of moment.
A wobble.
I say that we open it. You ready?
Fuck it, we ball. Alina pops her damn crowbar in. She's like, let's do this, boo boo.
It's I got a 19.
I got a 15.
All right, so the both of you again grab that crowbar and snap it, and just like the other smaller box, you guys used way too much strength because you just excited to get this over with, and it flips over, smacks down on the ground. You look on the inside of this box, and Budrick's assumptions were correct. It is just full of rotted food.
It smells like ass in here.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Hold up, before we do, can you just, you know, poke around real quick, see if there's anything underneath, because there was that shiny thing up in here. So, you know what I mean? Do you want to use your staff to, shift around a little bit? Can we investigate a little closer?
Sure.
Okay.
So
Can we
investigation
both
check.
investigate together?
You could just have one of you do it. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, unless
wait,
you're
what is your
sticking your hands
investigation?
in there. Unless you're sticking your hands in there.
Oh, I was
No.
gonna stick my staff in there.
Because you've asked him to stick his staff in there and just sort of like poke around, see.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave it to him then.
I'll do it with my staff.
Actually, do you want to hand me the staff? Because I got the eye.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. She takes the staff delicately and she
still glowing with
rolls.
shillelagh.
Okay,
So
I
you
rolled
can
an
sort of-
8
When you
plus.
grab his staff, you could sort of like feel a hum of energy in your hand.
I feel leprechauns chanting. Okay. So 8 plus 4, I'm at 12.
Okay. So you take his shillelagh glowing quarterstaff and poke around in it. As it's poking, you hear like squishing, and as you're squishing bags and different boxes that are down there, sort of sense of just grotesque.
Oh my god, this is
rotting
horrible. Why did I do this?
Puffs of like moldy comes up. You find nothing. Except
Okay,
now
I'm
that
sorry
his
for
staff
defiling
is
your
covered
staff.
in gross
Here you go.
moldy slop.
You might want to rinse that off in a creek somewhere, boo boo, because
And now the scent of rotting food is sticking to his staff for the foreseeable future till it's cleaned off.
Yeah, I used some of my water in my water skin to clean it off.
Okay.
you are being very generous with these food supplies.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Nature will provide.
I think we should.
Oh, look
continue
at that
down the
druid
road.
aspect. Nature will provide.
Okay, can we go check that sign out? That was
Then
on
I
Yeah,
go
let's
take a
check
break
the sign.
for a second first.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Actually, no. Let's go look at the sign really quick, and then we'll take a break once we,
Okay,
so
there
we
we
can
go.
think on it.
There we go.
Alina, Budrick, gonna make your way over here.
2 titties diverge into the woods.
So,
Ooh, off-colored titties.
you see a sign that's in front. The sign that's pointing towards this road here is sort of like very worn. You can't quite make out what it says. And this sign here just says Pelbrin, which is the city that you're looking for.
What's the name of the city again?
Pelvron. Pelveron.
Elven?
Yeah. Pelveron. It's also known as the City of Three Roads.
And the other sign is worn. You can't tell what it is.
Yeah.
Well, I say it looks like we go left.
Give me one
Which is
moment. I
this
want to
way.
see something.
Because he's facing it, so he wants to go this way.
How is this sign worn?
Just age. Like it looks like rain and stuff like that has hit it. It's made of wood. But it's like flat wood that had at one point or another been sanded down and letters were carved in. But as the rain and weather has sort of beat against this thing, it's sort of like worn the letters down.
Would I be potentially able to mend the sign?
You could.
Ooh.
All right, I want to go ahead and mend
because I think. So your mend reconnects things. So it's not broken in that sense. So you can't, mending it will do nothing.
Okay. Well, then, just because they irritated the fuck out of me, I want to firebolt and burn this goddamn sign.
Okay, roll to hit.
Fuck this sign. 11.
Hits. Whatever damage you do is going to incinerate it, so I'm just going to say...
1.
describe how you...
You know, the same thing, baby. Just a little snap and just roast that bitch real quick.
So, Budrick, as you're looking at the sign, trying to get a sort of clear image of what this second half of the signpost says, you just hear like an impatient huff from Alina on your left there, and she just snap, and all of a sudden the goes up in flame, char, and it is now... You might have been able to figure out what it said. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now you
I'm
have
impatient,
no
boo boo.
idea.
I'm
What are you
sorry.
doing?
No idea.
Now
what's to
it's
the right.
lost forever.
Oh, and guess what? Those rats are lost too. I hope they enjoyed turning into some damn dust.
Very well. Since left is the only way we know is pointing to a direction, and we don't know what goes right, I suggest we go left.
Okay. So I think
I'll put you
for a
both on the
break,
path.
are we...
Just for like 5 minutes. Just go like grab water.
Is
go to
this
the
a short
bathroom.
rest?
No.
Okay.
You do have a dog,
Unless
and I
you
need to
want
take
to
him
do a
out
short
so it
rest.
may.
But a short rest is an hour's worth of time. In the world.
What time is it right now?
So
If I look
it's-
up at the sun.
It's now about like 2, so it's like middle of the afternoon. It took you a while to take out those rats and investigate those boxes and look at your loot. So
I think we could take a short rest. What do you think? What do you think, Boo Boo?
Sure, I could use some time to heal myself.
you want to take it right in the middle of the road?
Maybe
Let's,
off to the side, you know?
Yeah, let's go off to the side.
Which side?
The right?
This side?
Yeah.
Hold. Can I go ahead and just, look like, I'm trying to scout out like a little clearing.
Make your roll perception.
20.
So Alina, who is quite pissed off and tired, wants to take a sit down, looks over towards this side of the road, and sees that for the most part it's a fairly open clearing. Some, bunch of trees over here. She can see what looks like sort of like mud or like difficult terrain of some kind, some like maybe a mud pit. She can't quite tell what it is, but she thinks like, I don't want to go too far off this road, but like maybe like right here would be a good place to
Yeah, that's what I'm
rest for a
feeling.
minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
good.
yeah, Boo Boo, I'm thinking like right there, because over there, not so much. And like I said, even though my dress is enchanted, I do not favor mud. So, are we good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Fab.
Gonna come sit over here. Okay, so now click the short rest button on your thing and do do not hit reset maximum. Just make sure that automatically apply healing with dice result, and then do take short rest and confirm it. It won't really matter
It's a
for Alina, 'cause
sorcerer hit
she's not-
die.
It's just gonna do it automatically.
Okay.
So just take the rest.
Okay. I think I did.
Yeah, you won't really be able to tell because you had max hit points, anyways. So
Actually, I will be able to tell. Give me 1 second.
How many hit points should I have gotten back? Nothing changed on mine.
so you can tell if your short rest or if your Misty Step is now castable again, Alina.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now.
For you, Budrick.
No, it's saying that I used it, so I think I didn't do it right.
So you would get what looks like one. Either 1d8 plus 3, but it'll do it automatically if you have it automatically checked off.
All right, it's good now.
Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, nothing happened when I did that. I'm still at 8. I don't know
I
what I
had to
did
click
wrong.
the little checkbox.
I can do it
That
for
said,
you.
like a
One
Minecraft.
sec. I got it.
I saw 4 pop up on my screen. Was that you?
Yeah, I think that was me because I took a short rest.
Oh. Did I do it again?
Nope, you're good. I already did it.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So now we'll take a 5-minute break. I mean, like, you're halfway down the map. You're almost there. Getting close.
There we go.
So close. So close.
Oh my god, that's a lonely ass road, bitch.
All right,
Nothing but rats
go
to
get a
take us
drink.
today.
Go pee. Do whatever you need to.
Okay. I do need to
I'm
take
gonna
my
go
dog out.
stress
So
eat.
I'll
Do
be
your thing,
back.
boo boo.
All right.
Sheet. I'm gonna eat some grapes.
Fabulous.
Oh my goodness. I'm loving this with you guys. Oh, so good. I can't wait for you to meet the other side of the group.
Oh god, I'll be right back.
That's gonna be on Sunday, guys, at 11 a.m. Eastern is the regular scheduled Sol Invictus, where Alina and Budrick will meet up with Grimble, Polaris, and Rock. And Rock is a Aracora, whatever, the Birdman. And Laris is also a Tiefling. Grimble is a what are they called? Kobold. They aren't ready for the uppies. So the other funny thing that happened in the first Sol Invictus campaign that wasn't broadcast was in the one with the Fridays campaign, blessed by Frigg. Y'all saw Nigel say uppies to Haru to try and convince her that he wasn't stealing from her. And in the other one, there was a moment where Laris considered the possibility of throwing or picking up Grimble, and then Grimble just goes, "I don't do uppies." I was dead. It was so funny. One group is for uppies, and the other one is against it. Very funny. Very funny. Can't forget your crowbar. Listen, Tack, imagine if she didn't grab her crowbar, went to use it, and I say, "You no longer have it. You left it somewhere." Right? So nothing. Nothing. Be interesting. Interesting. I am enjoying the shenanigans. So the other really funny thing, I have a loot generator for some of the loot in this stuff. Like when I don't know what I want to give and I just want to know that I want to give them something. Shift Weave for Alina or the party was completely random. So I mean it's basically just like I almost want to say a convenience item. Or one that you can change what she looks like, or like her clothes. Doesn't really have combat use, but it's very Aspen, if you know Aspen. So, good stuff, good stuff. Then I put some music on. Just while we waiting on a break. Oh no. It's not hearing my Spotify. Why? Weird. Just don't like it. There we go. Bam. Fixed it. So we've got Sol Invictus on Sunday, and then next Friday is the next episode of the Blessed by Frigg group. For anybody that's not aware, these groups are traveling in tandem through the world. So as they move, they may run across areas that the other group has already run across. Or they'll have gotten there first, and then the other group, if they're heading in the same direction, will also run across them. So, for instance, the core Sol Invictus group before Alina and Budrick are going to join them, they showed up at Holmfirth after the Frigg group had been through it, arrived having seen that the tavern was already half destroyed, got told about a reward for the half-ogre that was killed. And so when they arrived in Helvrin, they spoke with the watch commander, and the watch commander was like, "Oh, you're here for the reward." And they just said yes. And they have essentially stolen the reward of the other group. The other group has not arrived at the city yet because of the path they chose. They will, on Friday's campaign, reach it, though. So, we'll find out what happens. You guys ready? Back yet? Maybe?
I have returned.
Okay. Zaf, you back yet? Nope. Might still be letting his dog out.
Hello?
Hello? There we go.
I'm back.
I hear
Sorry,
you
I'm
now.
having difficulty with my mic.
That's okay.
You're good.
Alright, so
A
you
bit
both
of a
have...
delay when I hit the mute button.
Oh, that's okay. So you both rested. What would you like to do now?
I say we hit the road.
Okay. Which direction would you like to go?
further down the path that we're going.
I'm fine with that.
So move you guys there. So just ahead of you, on the path, you guys have sort of rested, feel a little bit more relaxed, a little better. You come upon an area ahead, and both Budrick and Alina, you can see that a large, like, oak tree, probably about 15 feet from the bottom to the
God
top of it,
damn.
has fallen into the middle of the path.
Okay.
15 feet high.
It's a big one.
So when you say 15 feet, are you talking from like covering the other side of the road? We can't see it.
So across the road, you're looking at 10, 20, like 100 feet. It's a huge tree that has fallen over. You could
And then 15
potentially, you could potentially
That's a big tree.
go around it. But Alina, you remember that there's like giant mud over here. You don't know
Mhm.
anything else. And then just, this is the road towards something you didn't know was there. You don't know what's that way. You just see that there's a little bit more trees on that side. You do notice
Mhm.
at the base of this, like where it broke, the very dark, mossy, almost swamp-like ground, just peeking out from under that section of the broken side of the trunk.
Can I go investigate it just a little closer? Not
Yeah.
in it, but just like close enough to just get a good idea of what the fuck it is.
Okay. So roll an investigation check.
I got a 9 + 4, 13.
Okay. So you can see that the tree looks like it was felled, like someone broke it on purpose. You don't see anything to indicate if whoever did, like, how long ago it happened. You don't know how they did it. It just looks like there are markings at the base of this tree that almost look like sharper than nature intended edges to indicate that something either hit it, struck it, or forced it to fall down.
Okay.
You don't hear anything from the other side of the trunk. There is the option to climb over it or go around it.
Sir, that's one with nature. Do you want to, take a little peek over there, see what's on the other side? Probably climb over, because I'm getting a vibe that this tree was placed here intentionally, and I feel like just simply going around it might be a problem.
Yeah, I'd like to move up a little bit closer to the left side of the road, or my left side of the road, his right side of the road.
So, like over here?
Fabulous.
Oh, nope, over the other side.
This side. This side here.
Yep, over there. And then
Okay.
I'd like to do an investigation check myself.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 16 roll with +2, so 18.
Okay. So, which part of the tree are you investigating a little bit further?
The base.
Okay. So, you can see what looks like hack marks from some kind of like hatchet or bladed weapon. You can see that it's not fresh, but not old. You can't quite tell how long. It's definitely somewhere between like 2 to 4 days, maybe it's been there.
It looks like this tree has been cut down in the last 2 to 4 days. This definitely looks like a trap to me.
I was getting that same vibe.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? Do you want to go backtrack and go down the other path, or do you want to try and climb over it?
I'm
They seem
feeling
to
like
want to
going
point us to
around it is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I
Especially with
agree.
that like swampy, muddy looking shit. And I'm not trying to step in nothing that's gross like that. So, hmm.
I'm also not the most athletic person in the world, so climbing 15 feet might be a difficult task.
I can get that.
I think you could try. You don't know till you try.
True.
You could end up rolling a nat 20 and just flip right over that thing. Who knows?
You want to
Neither one of you are very athletic. I'm just letting you know.
In game, how long did it take us to get down this way? At what time of day is it right now?
So you rested for an hour, so it's about 3:30. So the light's sort of like coming down. It's not down low. It's mid-afternoon sort of time frame still. A little bit towards early evening, but still perfectly light out.
Well, I say we try climbing over the tree then. I don't want to go around
down with
it,
that.
but seems to be where they want us to go around the tree, so let's go over it.
Do you want to climb it and I'll just watch and make sure nothing moves, nothing goes crazy?
Sure. Should be able to get a better view from up top anyways. So I'll attempt to climb it.
Okay, so do a strength check or a athletics check, which is strength, but yeah.
That's looking good. Athletics, you said?
Yep.
18.
Okay, so Budrick, whether it's just he's rest really did him some good, or it's his innate connection with nature that he understands the way that a tree is built, manages to find easy purchase on different pieces of bark as he climbs up the tree. Are you climbing right over it, or are you staying up on top of it?
I'd like to get up on top.
Okay, so he gets right up on top of it. There. And he sort of feels pretty proud of himself. Kind of get up there pretty quick.
Ah. It's like I made it after all.
What do you see?
Yeah, let's do an investigation check. Or would that be perception?
It'd be perception. In which direction would you like to perceive?
I'd like to look over the other side of it and see what's waiting on the other side.
Okay, so you sort of look over the edge of the trunk and roll a perception check.
That is 17 plus 3, so 20.
Okay, so as you look over, you can see that there looks to be some tracks in the dirt path of the road. So there's definitely been people moving down around that section. You could almost see like stains on the ground, like in the dirt. You don't know what those stains are. They look to be about a day or two old from your vantage point, because you are pretty high up there. But you do see them. It almost looks like splatters of some kind. You don't know what it is. And you can see off to the side of the road, just here, sort of stuck in the muck of the swampy, darker green section there, what looks to be sort of like a mishmash of different items that you might find somebody who's traveling. So you can see like a hat, you can see a pair of shoes, you can see like maybe a sword. None seem to sort of be cohesive, so you don't think they belong to the same person. But you can see it's sort of stuck in the muck on that sside.
What are you
Okay.
seeing?
Yeah, this is definitely some kind of trapped out here. I'm seeing all sorts of tracks and splatter marks of something. It looks like there's a pile of various items from travelers, hats and other various things. Um, I don't know if the trap is sprung on this side or if this is just where they work after the trap, but whoever laid this tree down has definitely been here, and I don't know when they're coming back. It looks like they've been gone for a couple of days. I don't know what would you like to do from here?
I'm not feeling safe on the other side of that tree, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I'm not
You want
feeling
to
safe around this tree at all.
climb on back down and maybe let's go down the other road?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, so you're
Do I
gonna
need
move
another?
to jump down.
I'm gonna get down and try and go join her.
Okay, so I need you to roll athletics for your climb down.
Yep. Oof. That's 7.
7s. So you were quite graceful in your ascent of this tree. Your vantage point from looking down, not so nice. Although you don't hurt yourself, you kind of almost, when you step down a step and your heel just misses the step.
Yep.
As you fumble, it makes you just land on the ground like close.
Graceful safe, my lord.
And as you two, as Budrick has just settled himself down on the ground there, you can hear the leaves of the head of this large tree that is basically almost like a dome of leaves. On this side here, you can start to hear like rustling from within those leaves. It's like there's movement.
Can I,
The longer you sit here, the closer I'm gonna get to just having it pop out at you.
all right,
Hey,
fuck this, let's go. Let's
let's get out
go.
of here.
Okay, we're
Let's
going
get out
right
of
back
here.
up the road.
So you want to start heading back up the road?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so Aspen, you're gonna go about... Sorry, Alina's gonna go about there. Budrick, you're gonna go about there. And then I need you to both roll for initiative.
Motherfucker.
At least we got some distance.
Oh god, I got 4.
Natural 20.
Ooh,
Woo!
very nice. Alright.
Well, let me pop this out. I'm gonna do that.
What is your dexterity, Budrick? 13? Or, sorry, Aspen, what's yours? Because he's the one that got 20, you're the one that got 4.
I got 2. A +2, so 4. But I don't know if that's 14. I don't know.
It's just your +2. It's okay. So it's your base, so the advantage is not used. So. Slightly different. Alright. So, as you both are moving away from the trunk of the oak tree, bursting out from the top half of the oak tree are two bandits covered in leather armor with red face masks, and the brighter colored one here, the first one, looks like a rather tall man. The other one is a bit of a slimmer build, a bit more wiry features that you can see from the shape of his head. And the one in front goes, "Where do you think you're going?"
Anywhere but here. So if you don't mind, we're just gonna,
So you leave all your goods and valuables behind. You can go anywhere you like.
See, I kind of got a problem with that. What about you, Boo Boo?
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Alina
think
ties
you
her
should-
motherfucking hair up because she knows what time it is.
Okay,
I think
so
if you know what's best for you, you should turn the other way.
I think if you've ever felt yourself getting stabbed, you'd be a little bit more amenable to my terms of you leaving all your stuff behind. And you just hear the second band go, "Yeah, yeah."
Well, so be it. Plays with my little firebolt again in my hand.
So can I
So Budrick, your turn is first.
first? Okay.
Yeah. So the round goes Budrick, Bandit A, Alina, Bandit B. Bandit B is the dimmer one.
Gotcha. I would like to throw my boomerang. Is that with it? I'm sure it's close enough. Is it
So
too
you've
close to
got
use my
your quarterstaff out. If you want to take out your boomerang instead of your quarterstaff, I'm going to say it costs you a bonus action to do it.
Okay.
So you could, you just can't do any additional things. You could do it like a basic attack.
Okay. I'm gonna do something else then. I'm gonna keep my quarterstaff out.
I
and
will
I'm gonna
also
cast...
say you have about 2. Oh no, wait, because you had. Never mind, you did your short rest. I was gonna say Shillelagh's still there, but it faded out while you were short resting. So yeah, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Entangle on them.
Okay.
And let's see here.
So roll to hit.
Yep. 16.
Yeah, that hits both of them. Now I'm gonna do a strength saving throw. Oh god, one of them got really stuck in it. And the second one didn't. So, you cast your entanglement in a 20-foot radius. Green. So, be about like that. It manages to focus more on the first bandit. And do you want to describe how your entanglement works? Like how it's going to grab hold of him?
Yeah, so I cast Entanglement, and roots from the ground pop up and grab. Am I getting one of them, or just both of them?
Oh, you're going to get both, but one will be able to break out of it.
Okay, and yeah, I cast those roots, and they kind of grab onto their arms and legs, or attempt to.
Okay. So, the cast that. The roots come up from the ground as you're concentrating, and it sort of first starts to wrap around the larger of the two bandits. Grabs tight hold of you and goes, ugh! And it's stuck a little bit. He's fighting against it. He can't get loose. And the second one, it wraps around him, but because he is a little bit more wiry than the first one, manages before those vines tighten to just rip its arms and legs out from the entanglement and is just sort of standing there looking at you like, how dare you? How dare you try and use your fancy magic things on me, magic man? Okay, and then it's the beginning of his turn. Ooh, he rolled a 19 strength save. So, the beginning of the how restrained works with that is I will every time at the start of his turn roll to try and break free. He is broken free.
Mm-hmm.
So although your entanglement grabbed hold of the larger two, he does eventually manage to use his strength to just break off the vines that are holding him in place. And he readies up, he reaches behind him, grabs a crossbow, and cocks the first weapon in it, and sort of aims it towards you for having attacked him first. That's the end of his turn. Now it's Alina's turn.
Okay, the second bandit, he's still locked up, right? He's still tied up?
No.
Okay.
Neither are tied up now. The only one of them got caught, but at the beginning of his turn, he broke free.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a firebolt on the other bandit.
The smaller one? Roll to hit.
I'll just use the dice. Yeah, I accidentally closed it in there, so I'll just... 10?
Misses.
Fuck. I need
So that
to
was your
go back to the
firebolt
range.
you're doing? Yeah? Which okay, so you snap your fingers and ready for a firebolt and fling it at the larger or sorry, you said the smaller of the two, right?
Small one.
And he manages to duck and move and it goes flings past him. And he goes, hey, you got a magic lady with you, magic lady. I see you. I'm gonna gut you. And he menacingly.
The next one ain't gonna miss, bitch.
And he's menacingly moving towards you with his scimitar.
A bladed man, I see. Shut up, Abby. We're stupid.
So, this one, because you threw fire at it, he moves. What's his movement? 30. 1, 2, 3. Just out of your range, and he's running towards you, waving his scimitar. I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna take that pretty dress, give it to my lady friend.
Boo Boo, I don't think they're very intelligent, so I might have a little bit of an advantage here.
Budrick, it's your turn.
I reply to her. I says, "No, they're complete morons. This should be easy work." How close are they to me?
So the one that's closest to Alina is about 15 feet from you, and this one is about 20 feet from you.
Okay.
I'd say closer to 10 maybe, but 10 to 15, just slightly out of 10.
I am going to produce flame and chuck it at the one coming at Alina.
Okay.
What a king.
Yeah. Roll to hit. You know what's funny? The other bitches didn't give a shit about each other. They're just... Anyways.
I can't seem to do anything though. I had to roll a 10.
Roll your d20. You got a 10?
Yeah. Yep, I got a 10.
And you're doing it with your produce flame. So you have a +5 to hit on your produce flame. So it's, if you rolled a 10, it's 15.
Oh, I do. Woo.
So hits. So describe how you would like to throw this flame at the bandit.
So I see the guy coming at Alina, and I say to him, like, "Get the hell away!" And I underarm chuck it towards him.
Okay, so roll
As hard
damage.
as I can.
So 1d8.
That is a 7.
7. Okay. All right. So, as you underhanded chuck it like a softball towards the smaller of the two bandits, it manages to. Hang on. I have special die. Where'd they go? I have the one where it's gonna hit. I don't know where I put it. All right, are you aiming it anywhere in particular at him? Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, too bad you didn't say it. It's my turn now.
Torso.
I get a special die now. I'm gonna do it. Beautiful. So you hurl your flame at the bandit, and as he is moving, it manages to catch his right hand, and he drops his scimitar.
Ooh.
And he says, "Ha! Ha! This hurt! Ha!" So now it is Bandit A's turn, and this big hulking bandit says, "What do you do to my brother?" And then he moves directly in front of you, and he has his crossbow. Okay, so because he has a crossbow out, he has seen that you were basically trying to protect your lady friend, and fires his crossbow at her. So
Yeah.
the natural 20. So
Oh.
how much health do you have? 8?
He rested, didn't he? We rested. He should have more.
You.
I-
He's fired at
You.
you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
How much health do you have? 8?
Mm-hmm.
God. Okay. This bandit's crossbow. Woo. It's hitting you. Ooh, okay. So, it flings and hits you right here.
Oh my god, almost my
Not-
titty.
Out here, it's basically like right up in here, right? Hits you and knocks you to the ground. And you have 0 hit points left, which means, because it did 9 points of damage, so you are down on the ground. At the start of every turn, you have to roll a d20 for a death saving throw. Okay. He has, I think you have a heal thing. What does your cure wounds do?
Me? Yeah. I
Yes,
have cure
so
wounds.
the only way to get you up at this point is if he touches you to heal you. But at the start of every turn, you will roll a d20. If it is 11 to 20, it's a you have a positive save on your throw. If it is less, it is a so let me just bring you down to 0. You'll see it show up on your thing here. So if you refresh your page there, you'll see that you have 3 dots on failure and 3 dots on success for death saving throws. So each time you roll a successful one, you'll click into the success. If you fail it, you hit a failure. 3 failures and you're dead. The only thing that would bring you back is like Revivify, and nobody's got that. So you better pray Budrick likes you. So this other larger bandit thinks, I'm gonna help my brother out. His scimitar has dropped. This guy is trying to protect his lady. I'm gonna get your lady, and just fires this crossbow. And you get knocked to the ground. And it is now your turn, so you have to do a death saving throw.
Please be with me. Oh, thank God. Wait, no, that's a 3. Fuck. Okay.
So you failed. So you have 1 failure. So click on one of
So
those.
how do I?
So just click one of those dots on the failure side.
Got it.
Okay. Now it is Bandit B, and he is going to take his turn. That'll teach you. He's going to pick up his scimitar off the ground and move just next to you, because he's going to try to finish you off. Budrick, is that your turn?
Shit. There's not much I can do. If I try to go near her, they're both going to get attacks on me, aren't they?
Just the first one.
The first one?
Yeah.
Well, I am going to try and go over there and cure wounds then.
Okay. So, let me see. So, I roll to hit you. So lucky. He fails his opportunity to hit you. So you manage to, Budrick manages to just skate by this other bandit as he's laughing like, got her. He's distracted. It doesn't notice as Budrick shifts forward and runs next to Alina. And you want to cast Cure Wounds?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a D8 plus 3, right?
Yeah. So, Alina, roll a D8 and then add 3. Or no, it's him.
Rolls.
You do it. You do it because it's yours. So you roll a D8 and then add 3 to it and then tell her how much you get.
Okay, I already rolled the D8. I got a 6 plus 3, then 9.
Okay. So describe how you are going to save her.
I duck that attempt to hit and roll on the ground over to her, and I lay my hands on her to heal her. And I said, "I got you." And
All right, what does that look like to her? Like the magic as you're touching her. And what you
glowing light emanates from my hands.
Bitch, this is charmed, honey. Charmed, coded, honey. Leo is healing Piper right now, bitch. That is what is happening. Thank you.
All right.
I still have a bonus action?
Yes.
I would like to shillelagh.
So you're going to shillelagh your quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
So, Alina, you thought you were gonna be dead. You're like, oh, I got hurt. And Budrick comes up and grabs the bolt that's in your chest. I'm so sorry. Pulls it out and immediately covers the wound with his other hand, and you see his hand glowing with light. And then all of a sudden you just start to feel, oh, and you feel rejuvenated, and you're able to pick yourself back up.
Thank you. I thought I was done for.
We're not out of this yet.
Yeah, but I got something for these bitches.
And so as Budrick is laying his hands to cast Cure Wounds on you, the other bandit realizes that he has moved forward and goes, what do you think you're doing? Cocks his crossbow back again and fires it at Alina again. Because he's that bitch was down. That bitch was down. She gonna stay down. Oh! his crossbow, because she's moving and she's getting up, she manages to just sort of like lurch forward a little bit as she stumbles and she's getting up and it goes whoosh, and it slings right past her. Misses.
I swear to God, if that fucked with my hair, we will have a problem.
Alright, so it is...
Oh, actually, hold up. Did it move my hair at all?
like maybe just like... Didn't cut it, but like the force of the wind movement or momentum of it passing by flicked it.
You see a pointy ear sticking out of Alina's hair for just a brief moment.
I will also tell you that you getting up from being dead is your action, so you only have a bonus action.
Fabulous. All right, I'm gonna reposition myself with Misty Step.
Okay? I was gonna say, if you like reposition, I'm like, if you go just move, you go get fucked. So you have 30 feet of movement. Where would you like to go?
Okay, after if I move, whose turn what is the next turns looking like?
The next turn is the bandit that's right next to you. And then it's Budrick again.
He's unarmed, isn't he?
No, he used his last turn to pick up his scimitar, so he's got it in his hand. And he is within range of Budrick.
Wait, does Misty Step is getting up affected with what Abby's saying in
Misty Step
chat?
is your bonus action? Well, yeah, but her Misty Step is different movement-wise. It's not part of her regular movement. But it's going to take up her action to get up. Right? Because she was down, so prone and downed. Right? So getting up is her action.
Okay. I want to Misty Step between kind of like if it was an L shape between Budrick and the other bandit, kind of like
So like
south
here?
of Budrick, but across from him. Yeah. That way I don't completely abandon him, but I'm still within vicinity of him.
Okay. So you describe your Misty Step for him.
Okay.
If
you
wanna
know the
say
deal,
anything as you
honey.
go in.
You see the mist twirling through again at the bottom of her skirt, and it just like kind of envelops her again, and then you just see the mist transport her next to not necessarily away from you, but you know, me and you are still close. I just want to make sure that they're not going to both focus you, because I'm not abandoning you.
Then
They're
she
after you,
disappears
Get out
in a
of here.
flurry and reappears to the south of him. And now it is this one's turn. And he watches as Alina just disappears from in front of him. He goes, Sorcery! Sorcery is magic! Crazy lady! And he just sort of goes like this as he sees Budrick. And he pulls back his scimitar to slash at him because, I mean, the target of his first attack is now gone. He doesn't know where hasn't quite turned enough to see where she's gotten to. But he does see you. So, what's your AC?
AC?
Ooh, hits. So it was 12, so it rolled 14. So, because this Wiry Bandit is turning, he's slinging it down, and his scimitar slices into your right thigh, cutting right through the leather of your outfit, and just starts gushing some blood from the wound. You feel weakness in that leg, and you just see the look of glee on the smaller man as he's gotten you, and he's done 9 points of damage. Pretty close to hitting like the femoral artery or major vein in your leg.
Okay, ouch. My turn, right?
Yes.
Well, that kind of changes things a little bit.
You have the
I would
shillelagh
like.
weapon, right?
I do, but I've got 2 points left. Down to 2 after that. How does the I see under bonus action I have 2 weapon fighting.
So that's if you're holding, like how she has 2 daggers. If you're holding 2 light weapons, you can use your action and bonus action at the same time to use both of them in the attack. You have a 2-handed weapon, so it doesn't count right now.
Okay. Then I am going to and then the other guy's right up after this, isn't it? Okay.
Correct. So I will say you do have that healing potion, and you can use that. Hang on. Check if it's bonus action or action. Okay, so if you're drinking it yourself, bonus action to another person would have been full action. So you can use your bonus action to drink the potion.
Okay. Yeah, I
and
will use the bonus action.
It's 2d4 plus 2 of healing.
2. So that is a 2, a 3, and so that would be 7.
Yeah. To add 7 hit points back. And then you still have your action.
All right, and then I would like to use the shillelagh.
Okay. So roll to hit.
That is a 1.
So, while you are chugging back this health potion, even almost before you've ripped the bottle from your lips to finish it, you go to swing your glowing quarterstaff at the bandit that has just almost killed you with his scimitar swing. And he managed to just go and come back. You just miss him. You see him go. His eyes follow it. And he goes, "Ah, missed me!" And then now it is Big Bandit's turn. So he sort of notices a movement out of the left side of his eye because he's focused towards where his brother and Budrick are. Doesn't quite register that you've popped up on that side. Just sort of is concentrating on the fact that you've out of existence. His brother nearly killed this other guy, this other, red-skinned, hooded individual that's about the same size as his brother, and that he swung his quarterstaff towards him, so he's like, "You don't go touch my brother!" And then he aims his crossbow at Budrick. Oh! Then this man shoots his arrow, and because Budrick was drinking that potion, swinging his shillelaghified quarterstaff, it managed to just zoom right between where his brother and Budrick are, and it misses. And it is now Alina's turn.
I am.
Okay. I'm gonna pretty much alert this bandit that I'm here now. Be like, okay, you don't want him to hit your brother, but I want you to hit your brother, and I want to cast Charm Person on that bandit.
Oh, nice.
So Nat 1. Oh, okay. So, charm person takes hold of the larger of the two bandits. So, describe how you're flinging or casting this charm.
I want this one to be a cute little moment, okay? I want Alina to, of course, do a twirl. A lot of her magic comes from her fingers.
Okay. Good, because it's
Specifically the
verbal
two.
and somatic, so that's good.
And then and I want her let me think. Ooh. I want it to be like a little, like a little kiss on the two fingers. And then I want her to blow it towards that bandit. And then you just hear like Alina's whispers, like carrying around while like you just like see this actual fucking lipstick kiss flying towards this man and just smacks him and you hear mwah. So, and then the man literally just has a puff of pink smoke around him and he's like dazed, but then he's happy looking at Alina, happy looking at Budrick, and then stares at his brother like he was the biggest piece of shit in the world.
So it only affects his regard for you. So he views you as friendly.
So he's still got a feeling about
It's not going to
Budrick.
change how he sees Budrick or his brother. So,
but I thought it said you are your companions.
Regards you as a friendly acquaintance when the spell ends. So it's saying if you roll, it's with advantage that you cast it if you're fighting. So it doesn't matter because I rolled nat 1. But basically what would happen is in order for me to save it, I would roll it twice and take the lesser. But I rolled nat 1, so it's done. I'm not gonna beat it, right? So it's different when you're doing it for out of combat or not with anybody else.
Okay.
So it says the charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was trying. It lasts for an hour, so it's gonna be a while. Definitely till the end of whatever this fight is. You make noise towards this other bandit to sort of draw its attention towards you, and it's turning like this, and then all of a sudden it's he goes, "Oh hey, this," and he sort of thinks, and he's trying to remember what, because his memory is telling him that you were in this fight, but you could have possibly been trying to hurt his brother, right? You see what this bastard did to my brother? Let's get him! And just looks towards Budrick, basically not even considering you a threat at all. The smaller of the two bandits, his turn now. He goes, "What you mean? This girl tried to set me on fire. You gonna get her? You gonna get her? What you gonna tell Mama when we get home? If you don't get her, you gonna let that girl bully you? What you even talk about? And then he sort of notices the sort of pink haze of your magic around his brother. And he goes, "You did something to my brother." He goes, "I'm gonna get you," and just sort of looks between where Budrick is and where you is, and he doesn't know what to do other than just sort of beeline towards you. So I'm going to give Budrick an opportunity attack on this guy. So using your quarterstaff, roll your d8 for your shillelagh.
Budrick smacked that bitch with that glowy stick.
Got a 3.
Plus 3, so 6. So close.
What is that? What's the plus 3?
Yeah, so it's
You rolled a 3.
You rolled 3, so it's plus 3.
Uh-huh.
So you as you notice that this younger brother, let's say, is just sort of beelines towards Alina, doesn't even consider you any kind of thing because he's one track mind she did something to his brother. He's gonna get her. He goes to move past you, and you, as he does, you fling your shillelagh quarterstaff, and it catches him in the side, and he goes, "Pah!" and he coughs up blood. He goes, "What did you do?" And he looks very hurt. He's sort of like hunched over, grabbing at his side, where you've done damage, and blood is just trickling from his mouth. Budrick, it's now your turn.
Okay. I would like to use my shillelagh on him.
Okay. You gonna move closer to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer to him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Eight.
So, as the bandit moves past you, you manage to knock him square in the side, like really good. Like you felt the crunch of his fucking ribs when you hit him. You pull back again, and you sort of move forward to get him, but as he's rocking with the injury, he goes like this, and it just manages to right past him, and you miss. But you are now standing right next to him. And
Do I have any movement left?
Yeah, you've got like 20 feet of movement left.
Could I just move a little bit closer to Alina?
So this side, or do you want to like you have enough that you could get between where this guy is and her if you want to step between the two brothers?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put you there. Did you want to use? You don't really have a bonus action because Shillelagh's still up.
Yeah, I don't really have anything.
Okay. So the larger of the two brothers, still charmed by Alina, sees that you have sort of stepped between him and what is essentially his dying brother. And you just see this fucking like rage in his eyes. And he can't do much with his crossbow because you've stepped directly in front of him. So he reaches behind and grabs his scimitar. I'm gonna kill you. So he's readied up that one, but because he swapped him out, that's his action. Alina, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt at the bloodied mouth brother.
Okay, roll to hit.
$11.
You have hit additional on that? +4.
What happened?
Or did you include the +4?
I didn't +4.
So 11, 15. So hits.
15?
Yeah. Hits. So roll your damage.
A D10.
Yep.
Nice.
Fuck! 1.
So
You already know.
how would you like to kill him? Because he only had 1 hit point.
Oh, praise God!
Oh,
All right.
my goodness.
I will say, because it is a nat 1, that you should make it look ridiculous for you doing it.
Okay, so you see Alina's already mad because she was downed earlier. She has a growing fucking fireball, and she's like, remember when I told you that this next one was gonna hit, bitch? It's gonna hit, bitch. And she goes and she gets ready to twirl it up, and she throws it out, but then it kind of like fizzles, and it's just like a little fucking sparkler. So it's like, and then it just hits him, and it just like goes... like a little, you know, what are those things? Those little poppers at fucking 4th of July when you throw them on the floor and they crack? Just imagine that, but like on this man's like fucking forehead. Just like a...
So, your firebolt fizzles out but manages to hit what amounts to the last ounce of strength and wellness that this bandit has, and it hits him in the head, and he passes out dead on the floor. The shock of the additional magic hitting him basically had his heart give out, and he is now dead. And as he dies, and his body crumples to the floor, and blood is just pouring out of his mouth, and he's just sort of scimitar drops to the ground, and his brother goes, "No! Not my brother! Why?" And you just see him get super incensed. And Budrick, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use my quarterstaff again. Try and hit
Okay.
this guy, even though this continues to not work out well for me, but rolled it. Oh.
Just know, before you swing that quarterstaff, that he's gonna be mad at me too when he finally figures out what the fuck is going on.
Well, that's
He's
for
still in
now.
love
In an
with you.
hour, it's gonna take a long time.
But no, it says if me or any of my companions hit him, he comes out of that daze.
Okay.
No.
Well, I
Unless
don't
you want to
have
do
to
it
worry about
differently.
that.
Unless you want to do it differently. If it's
Oh,
only
that's right.
self-inflicted
Yeah,
for me, then
yeah, no, it is. You're correct. You're correct. Yeah, if you do damage to it. So right now he still doesn't like Budrick. So I will say something you could try, Alina, on your turn, is you could try persuading.
I was literally gonna
charm
either say that or
individual.
like send him a message to fuck with his mind, considering he's already kind of stupid.
It's up to you. So, I mean, you guys could kill him together, or you could try the other route. It's up to you.
Budrick, do you think you'd give me a moment with this man?
Oh, absolutely.
What you mean about me? My brother's dead. This asshole killed him. Even though he watched you fling that firebolt at his brother, something in his mind is just putting all the blame on Budrick.
No, your brother's not dead. He's just sleeping currently.
He's dead. He's on the ground. He's bleeding out his mouth hole. And he not waking up. And this motherfucker killed him.
Is his brother facing towards him or away from him on the floor?
He's only 5 feet. No, he fell back dead like this. So it's
Okay.
he can see his face.
Fuck. Okay. How am I gonna play this one?
Well, it's Budrick's
And
turn.
whose turn is it?
It's Budrick's turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say you can't say nothing anymore. You said you had your piece.
I'll wait.
Budrick.
Is this an addition to my shillelagh attack that I did? Or is this the shillelagh attack that I did?
This is a new turn.
Oh, it's the new turn. Okay.
Yeah.
We're only dealing with the one brother, but I can try finessing him on my turn, but it's up to you.
Can I hold my
If you
turn?
don't want to take that chance, then
You can hold your turn. Yeah. You can just do
Yeah, I'll hold
nothing.
my turn then.
Okay. He will have a turn though, between yours and hers.
Oh, well then are we trying to...
If he whops you, I'll give you a health potion, my health potion that I still have.
All right, I'll hold my turn then.
You can. Do you have it? Do you have?
I didn't use it.
Not you.
And
Keep it.
Do you have disengage? You should have it. Let me see. Yeah, so you could cast disengage, which would be your turn, but then you would get 30 feet of movement.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put yourself behind me if you can.
Okay, what do I gotta roll to disengage then? And
Nothing.
get behind her?
It's just your action.
Oh, well, okay, then I'll do that.
Okay. So, Budrick, seeing the incensed visage of this bandit, knows this whatever swing of a scimitar this man is gonna do is gonna hurt. He might not live like he did through the last one. So he quickly just shoots to the side and runs and gets on the other side of Alina, because whatever spell she has worked on this man, he seems to not want to hurt her. So as much as he doesn't want to use a woman as a shield, he's not above it. So now it is Bandit's turn. And he is going to move. You're moving further. There. He's going to move 1, 2, 3. So he's just outside of the radius. He's like, "Don't you worry, I got this bastard!" As he's moving past Alina. Going towards you, Budrick. And now, Alina, it is your turn.
Okay, can I try to persuade this man and talk him off the ledge, or is he convinced?
Oh, with you, he views you as a friend, so he's not basically in active combat with you, so roll a persuasion check.
All right. 18 plus 4, 22.
Roll for his. He rolled a 19. It's fine. You win. You had higher. So, what would you like to persuade this man?
I'm sorry, but Budrick wasn't the one that hurt your friend. It was me. He got my sister pregnant, and I tried to tell him that, you need to come here and take care of this child and be a father. And he told me no, he wasn't gonna do it. So he challenged me to a duel, and that's why we're here in the first place. Did he not tell you?
You mean I'm gonna be an uncle?
I mean, if you want shit, you could be the daddy now.
Oh, I know. I don't change no nappies, nothing like that. You think? What's your sister gonna say? My brother's dead.
I mean, she's single, and she looks better than me, so little win-win.
And he sort of like starts to calm down. You see him sort of lower his scimitar. What am I gonna do about our bandit business?
You know what? I think my sister's been looking to get into a life of crime too. You guys would make a perfect couple.
I've never tried this bandit business with a lady. You catch my drift, but I mean, we could. Do you think the baby's loud? Because we gotta be quiet.
Yeah, I'll make sure she brings, the little pack in place so you guys can put him behind the tree trunk while you guys do your bandit business.
Oh, she gonna meet me here? She gonna meet me here?
Yeah, I'll have her come bring you here. However, there's still the matter of the type of support she's gonna need to get here with the baby. Do you think you could show me where your guys' loot is? That way I can, bring something back to her so she can, get here with those expenses?
Oh, I didn't keep none of that loot. Hollis over there, he kept the loot.
Son of a bitch. Okay, well, you wouldn't mind if
he got that scimitar. He might have a purse on him. You go check his body.
Okay, you wouldn't mind, right?
It's for family. It's for family.
For the family.
And he sort of goes, okay. He sort of coming to us, and he puts his scimitar away. You guys are now out of combat.
Woohoo!
So what would you like to do?
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and use message on Budrick, and I'm gonna be like, "Bitch, I can't believe we just got away with that, but we about to loot this motherfucker down real quick, and then we go get the fuck up out of here, okay?" And then so I do the little And then I said, you just, he starts hearing my voice, but he doesn't see me move, but he sees me looking at him like, and then I'm like, loot and leave. So I'm like, just nod if you hear me. Are
I
you nodding?
nod. I nod. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just take a look on your brother's person now.
Okay, so roll
So-
for investigation.
Okay, fabulous. Shit. Okay. 3 + 4 = 7.
7. Okay. So, you don't want to touch too much of this dead body because you don't know quite how far the persuasion that you've done on his brother's going to go. So you pick up the scimitar. Seems like a pretty sturdy weapon. Maybe you'll use it for yourself. Maybe Budrick can use it. Who knows? But you sort of put it in your bag. I said, "Oh, this is be great to protect ourselves with against any other unsavories." And the older brother goes, "Oh, that's very true. It's very true." And you sort of like pat around his body, and you feel on the side opposite to the one that Budrick's shillelagh broke, what seems like a coin purse attached underneath the flap of his tunic.
Okay. And then you don't mind if I go ahead and take this too, right, brother?
Oh no! You said it's gonna help me get your sister here, and then we're gonna do the bandits together as a family.
As a family, and you know your mama would be happy that she's gonna be a grandmama, right?
Oh, that's so true. My mama loves babies.
And you guys will be one big happy family.
Cheeks, and she's gonna be. I mean, she's gonna be sad that Horace is dead. He was her favorite. Did your sister name the baby yet?
She didn't. She actually didn't. So you know that name is open.
You think maybe she gonna name that baby after me?
If that's what you'd like, yes, I can talk. I can definitely talk to my sister about that. I can make that happen.
That sounds good.
I'm gonna go ahead and send a message to Budrick. Okay, bitch, we got the money. Let's get the fuck up out of here.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing, Mister. She's also, some days away, but I also gotta, get past this log. There's nothing crazy on the other side of this log, right?
Oh no! Me and my brothers is waiting in that the bushes over there at the top of the tree. We was gonna get you on the other side once you jumped over, but
Okay, and what's the safe?
Run, so we came out this side.
Okay, well, I'm glad that we're one big happy family now, brother-in-law. Brother-in-law bandit.
He never had a sister-in-law, and you such a pretty sister-in-law.
Well, I tried. You wouldn't mind if we what's the quickest way around this tree?
Oh, you don't want to go around on either side. That side you got a swamp, and you're never gonna be able to get through that. It's some kind of whole portion of snakes in there, and then on the other side you got this creature with some flappy wings. It's gross. It's disgusting. It sort of hides itself in that mud over there.
Sends a message to Budrick again. I fucking told you there was something in that goddamn tree and swamp, bitch. All right. Thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna climb this tree, and we'll see you around. We'll see you in a few days.
You gonna check and see how much is in that pouch first, or are you just gonna?
No,
do it later?
No, I'm just gonna leave, and we'll check on the way, bitch. We're gonna walk and check.
You both have to roll athletics check to get over that tree, or you could ask the bandit for help getting over.
Yeah, I just rolled an 8. Brother-in-law bandit, do you think you could give me a boost?
So
hold
I'll
on
say,
a second.
Go ahead.
Don't we not want to go down that route? Isn't that nothing but swamp? Are we on the other side of the tree?
No, it was on the sides of the trees, not the actual road.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The road is clear. It's just what's on the either side of the road that's
Gotcha.
ill-advised
All right,
by this
athletics
bandit.
check. I think this dice is broken. I got a 1 on the roll. And then
Well,
what is it?
you're gonna
So-
go. Brother Bandit, can you also give my companion a lift as well?
Okay, so I'm gonna say he's gonna put his hands out for you guys to jump over. So roll again to see what happens. So you have advantage.
9. Do I add anything to that?
No, so roll twice and take the higher number.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
with
twice.
advantage.
Praise
Okay.
God.
It's 9.
Both rolls were 9.
19.
No, the second roll was a 2.
Oof. Okay, so this bandit who nobody's asked the name of, gets his hands down, and Alina steps her foot
I was
in,
actually thinking about that
and
too, because he said, "What would you name the bandit after me, or the baby after me?"
and he
Damn
sticks his
it.
hands out and helps you up, and you gracefully just land on the top of the tree there, using the force of momentum. So you're up top there. And Budrick, you do it, and he manages to give you a little bit, but you're a bit heftier than Alina, and almost doesn't make it. He manages to almost throw you up against the tree, and you just kind of scramble up in a very awkward fashion. After his like, and you climb up the rest of the way. So now you're both at the top of this tree. And as you're both up there, this bandit goes, "How long you say it be before she get here?"
It's probably gonna be about 2.5 days time. Who should I tell her to come looking for, brother bandit-in-law?
Oh, my name's Carl.
Oh, okay, Sir Carl.
Sir,
You'll hear back from us soon.
sir, am I famous? I don't know nobody else got sir.
Oh, my sister and I are from nobility, so you will be a sir.
Oh. I'm gonna have to tell my mama I'm gonna be so fancy. I'm gonna be the fanciest bandit she ever saw.
All right. Well, we'll see you in a few days.
Oh,
Can we
okay.
go ahead and crawl down this fucking tree trunk?
Yes. So both
Please,
of you and Budrick almost just slide down the other side of the tree there.
Oh, thank goodness. Taken out by a tree.
You'll keep moving down this path?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll walk down just a little bit. I want to have a conversation with
Yeah.
bandits out of ear range, right?
Yeah.
We'll say about here. He's out
How's
of
your-
range.
Okay.
How are you
fabulous.
doing? Do you need any healing or anything?
I'm good. How about you? Are you okay?
I'm doing okay. Probably use a rest or something at some point.
That was some pretty quick thinking about my sister, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky you're on this trip. You're constantly saving me here, so.
I also don't have a fucking sister, so you know, we do what we can, Budrick. We do what we can.
Yes.
Can we go ahead and just look around and see if there's anything else crazy around us?
Yeah, you want to roll a perception check?
Yeah. Do you want to check left and I'll check right, Budrick?
Yep.
Fabulous.
Oh, works on the perception check. Okay.
God damn it, I got a 3.
I got an 18 plus 3 for my perception. So
Oh wait, I
21.
forgot. Perception 3 plus 3 is 6.
Okay, so Alina, you are very tired. A lot of your energy was expended charming that bandit, and as you're moving down
And
the
all
road,
those damn messages
you're
that
just
was
kind of
sent.
like too tired. Just almost like your eyelids are closing on themselves. But you're like, I don't notice nothing. Everything just kind of looks blur. Budrick, however, as he is moving forward with you, notes that that sort of muddy, swampish area on that side, and on this side, everything seems almost clear all the way the rest of the way down the road. Nothing seems out of place. Looks like it's a straight shot from here to the city.
Would you like to hold my hand, Budrick, to the city?
Sure.
Escort a
pleasure.
lady to the city.
So,
My pleasure.
wonderful. So, Budrick and Alina go. He offers his arm, and she places him. They just sort of walk, very, casually towards Pelvrin, and they arrive at the city without any other further issues. The guards standing watch at the gates both tip their hats to her. They see that Alina is dressed quite stylishly. She looks like she's come from a bit of money. Budrick not so much, but he doesn't look like, maybe he's her traveling companion, and she just smiles, and Budrick smiles, and they pass through the gates. No problem.
We made it.
Yeah.
Right,
Did we get any levels off of this dungeon master?
I will calculate that after and let you guys know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for today.
That was so fun.
Yeah, it was.
I
And we're
can't
gonna have to
wait
deal with
till
this
Sunday.
chaos.
And you're gonna meet up with the other three. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Fucking loot hoes.
So it's gonna be good. Would you like to open that satchel that has the?
Oh yeah, while we're
While you're
sashaying
walking.
in the
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
You want to see what we got, Budrick?
Sure.
All right, let's take a look. Alina, pulls the little string on it and shakes it a little bit, and then she takes a peek inside, and she sees
that there are what amounts to 22 gold pieces inside that pouch. Those bandits might not have been very bright, but they seem to have been very good at their work.
How about 11-11 split?
Yeah, that works for me.
Fabulous.
Beautiful. So, on your character sheets in inventory, on the right side, you'll see where it says Budrick here says 170 with a gold piece, and Alina says 175. So click that. Under where it says adjust coin, there's one that says GP, which is gold pieces. Each of you put in 11 and then hit add.
Fabulous.
Go.
Cool. I'll add your other items. Alina, you still have one health potion. And you have the shift weave. And then under the table, Budrick, you have that other item that you got that you didn't tell her you got.
Oh, yeah, I figured he got something else.
What did I get?
It's in your DMs there on Discord.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'll add it to your inventory.
Okay, is it an elixir of health that I have?
You have a health
you're gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Health potion.
It's a health potion. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you do it then, and then the shift weave too.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Good stuff, guys. Woo!
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I'll see you bitches on Sunday, 11 a.m.
So it'll be a bit earlier, right?
Bit 7-8 hours earlier. Yeah, it'll be a bit
Bit.
earlier.
Yeah, and then the 2-hour difference between you and I, so 9 o'clock in the morning.
9 a.m. for you. Yeah.
Alina will be there.
You'll be okay. You guys will have fun. Okay, so I am going to throw everybody over to Nitro. He streams the GTA RP server that both Alina and I are part of. You guys will have great fun with him. He's quite energetic. Very good cop. I appreciate everybody for being here. I will be back tomorrow. I might do a stream in the morning. I might do Guild Wars. We'll see. Might do the city. Depends on how I feel. But if I don't see you tomorrow, definitely on Sunday for more Sol Invictus. And then Friday next week is Blessed by Frigg, which is the other group. And Nitro. There we go. All right. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Zaf and Aspen. Love your faces. I'll see you guys on Sunday.
See you later.
Bye.